New year, same password, but still failing to type it in. Okay. Hello. Failing to type it in. Hello, please. Okay, we're here, and we're here. And we're here. 2025 is going to be my year. Okay, you understand me? None of the rest of you can have it because it's mine. And I have declared it. And therefore, it's my year. You can have next year. You can have next year. But this year, 2025, my year. Okay? What are we doing in this new year? We're refactoring the entity system a little bit today. I was doing some thinking, and what I wanted was I have these entity archetypes, right, which are really just collections of data types with some preset settings. They used to be instanced structs. What we're looking at right now used to be a list of instanced structs, which was nice because you could just, plop in the data type and change the values around, and that's all well and good. But if I wanted to create another different type of entity with different, so maybe slightly different or somewhat overlapping data, I would have had to copy everything and paste it over, because there's no inheritance for values for instance structs, right? And if I wanted to go back and change a value in an instance struct, I would have to change it in all of its subset structs as well, which would have been, that's really annoying. So I wanted an inheritance based hierarchy for these things. So I decided to switch the instance structs over to U objects. And we're going to see how that goes. So I had to refactor a bunch of code to do that, but I've refactored the code and now I'm plugging in the data. I don't know if it works yet. I need to essentially create all these different blueprints of the things now, which I've done. And now I just need to set them up and stuff. So we gotta, let's open each of these. I actually was all, oops. Tuning in from Costa Rica. Ooh-wee, baby. That's a new year, new place. Keep crushing it. Hey, just in case you didn't know, 2025 is mine. It's my year. I declared it. You can't have it. It's mine, and it's only mine. You can have next year, but you gotta wait in line. Got it? I hate when people say that. It's so douchey. The year of the Drong. Yeah, welcome to the Drong Pit. That's what this channel is called, the Drong Pit. It'll be my year. 2020. What are you saying when you say that, right? What you're saying is I'm taking ownership of this year, which is kind of a self-absorbed way to say what you're really trying to say, which is I'm just going to do good this year, which is the most shallow statement you can make, because of course you're saying that to people, right? It's probably most of the time people say that. It's a post on social media, which is just a breeding ground for clout goblins anyway. But 2025 is going to be my year, and essentially what you're saying is I'm going to do good this year. Okay, great, good for you. Yeah, you do good. Don't know why you waited for the new year. Do good, but here we are. It's a form of public wanking. It is. It's a circle jerk for sure. And that just has a great mental image. Everyone on when the ball drops, just publicly, oh, it's gonna be my year. Oh. Hey, Johnny B, we're talking about how clout goblins like to take ownership of the new year in a very self-absorbed way. And you came in at probably the most awkward time, but welcome. Your debug spheres looked great. They were chef's kiss, impeccable. It is super satisfying when you get that stuff working, though. Cloud goblins, basically. Clout. Connie, so clout is, it's like notoriety, right? It's like, I mean, I'm sure you know, but in case you don't, clout is internet, it's like internet notoriety. Surprised I didn't have to debug it for 3 hours. Oh, that's not what I came in on. I only watched like the last hour of that probably. Yeah, it's super satisfying when you get like, when you're doing like the 3D math stuff in the world and then like you get it working and like all the debug stuff just looks awesome. And you're like, oh, nut. Inventory, we're not going to have any default inventory items. We are, however, going to have some default weapons. Equipped. Main hand, give him the mace. There we go. Actor class. Colonist. The VAT stuff. Let's turn this down a little bit for testing purposes. Attachment, we don't need anything there. Ability system component. Yes. We got to add some attributes now as well. Give him the fireball. Yeah, so what we're working on right now is I refactored my entity system away from instance structs to U objects. A person who is in search of internet notoriety through any means necessary. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good definition. This person will attach themselves to reputable people in order to gain more popularity. They can provoke drama or suck up to gain more followers or subscribers. And they'll even claim the year as their own. 2025 is going to be my year. It's mine. None of you can have it. What are we? Player fraction? I hate fractions. So, I mean, I guess the faction stuff is really one of the main things I wanted to change. I'm using new objects now because I want a hierarchy of entity types, essentially. Okay. This is like going to be the colonist. Aggro radius, what's the... We'll do 3,000. Nah, it's kind of long. 2,000. 2,000, not 100. Humanoid ANMQ. I think that's all the data we needed to set up. Transform data, we don't need any of that. Okay, so we have like our base data here. Okay, so we should be able to test this now. Affinity test, single? Yeah, let's do single. Dude, I hate how long these levels take to load sometimes. Okay, are we actually only spawning one? How many are we spawning? Just one. Just one. Okay, it didn't work. Something's broken. Nice. Nice. Let's open up the visual logger. What actually happened here? What did or didn't we spawn? Entity spawner. Yeah, nothing actually ended up happening. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with this right here. Let's see. Okay. Entity data types. Okay, we do have data types in here. We have an entity in all entities. Now, did I return it? Yeah, and we have an entity with ID 0. It is returned. It is known. Now, let's see if this, if our get entity data functions still work. They don't. They don't. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, what's happening here? We need to get entity data type BP. Okay, let's see if we even actually get there. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. We don't. Okay. Okay, what happened here? What happened here? Add entity data. I guess we should make sure. That's a ref. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here. What's nice to know is that even though it probably didn't have the right data added, it didn't crash. Okay, so it did get added. Okay. So, okay, so the data does seem to be being added. Add entity, well, add entity, get entity data mutable. Maybe the cast was just weird there. Well, we didn't hit that breakpoint. So deeper here. Data indices, and yes, that's how you spell indices. IDXS. Okay, it should contain that data type. It doesn't. Okay, what is the data type? Proxy actor entity data. Proxy actor entity data. Okay, so interesting. It doesn't do. Okay, I see now. Okay, so subclass equality doesn't check the superclass. Like, that's not equal, I suppose. Oh boy. Okay. What am I gonna do here now? Ooh. I guess I can't just do a contains on the data type. Yeah, I can't rely unless I like create my own class, create a wrapper around T subclass of, which just sounds disgusting. I don't want to do that. I think I can probably just write some like custom find data index map function. That way it doesn't, and it'll essentially just iterate over it, and I'll probably have to use the is a function for that. Let's sketch something out right now. So it's going to need to return a this type. Get entity data index map. So I will need an entity, and I will need a T subclass of view my entity data. And I will need to do this. Well, this is going to return an int. Get entity data index is rather what this should be called. And we're going to need to if we have data indices, we're going to do something, otherwise return index none. What are we going to do here? We need to for each through data indices dot what keys? Yeah, get keys. Find keys. Find the key associated with the specified value. No, I need get keys, which means it takes an output parameter. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't like when things take output parameters. Okay, so we have to iterate over the available data types. And then I need to check like if the entity data type is wait, why don't I have this function? What game feature am I working on? So I'm working on refactoring my entity system, ECS system. Specifically, like the end goal is to, for this specific thing I'm working on, is that I want to have like a inheritance and hierarchical entity data types, right? So like with the entities, they have a collection of data types that they get spawned with. And of course the processors pick up that data and process the data in specific ways. But I'm going to have like a bunch of different types of enemies, right? And, you know, for example, one piece of data that an entity has is like what faction they belong to. And so I'll have like a bunch of humanoid mobs that are, for the most part, they're going to have the same entity data. I'm just going to change what faction that they are, right? They're going to have the same ability system component. Most of them are going to have the same abilities, right? And I don't want to have to, I was using instant structs before. And what I would have had to have done is for each different enemy type that I had, I would have had to copy and paste all of the instant struct values between them. And if I ever wanted to go back and like change one of the default values, I would have had to change that in all of the structs or in all of the entity archetypes. And I'm an entity archetype is the collection of data that they have. So I want to be able to have an inheritance there, so I don't have to so managing all these assets isn't such a pain in the ass. And that way I can have like, you know, maybe I want a faction to have some casters and some melee guys and some healers, right? Their entity data is going to be the same except for what abilities they have. And I don't want to have to fucking copy and paste that all over the place. So specifically what's happening right here, this is my function on my entity subsystem that I use to get a certain data type. And the issue here is that I am storing the data with a key of T subclass of my entity data, which I thought would work. I thought it would be like the equality check on the map or set or whatever. So you can make more variants more easily. Exactly. I thought this would work. I thought this would like include subclasses because like I have the blueprint subclasses of the data types now, but they're stored as the blueprint subclass. They're not stored as the base class. So now I'm going to need to write like my own little getter for this where I need to check like the data type. Now I thought I would do something like which is that actually a function? It is. Okay. Data type. Members inaccessible. Fantastic. Oh, I love that. I love that for me. Okay. New year, new me. We're not going to let that stuff get under our skin this year. Last year, that would have flown. Not this year. Is there really not like... Wait, why did my PC go to sleep stuff up? Why is the do I have to like get class? Maybe I have to get class. What is the is exist on? Okay, it exists on U objects, but apparently not on T subclasses of. So essentially what I want to check here is if these two subclasses are, or these two classes are in some way related to each other. If one is a subclass of the other. How do I check that? All right, Google. Unreal Engine. Check if class is subclass of another CPP. Oh, you can just like, wait, this is just saying. Oh, they just cast it and see if it works is the answer, apparently. How do I check it about if an object's type is a particular subclass in C++? Let's get the Unreal Engine version of that. Just take me to the answer. Think simpler. I mean, yeah, I mean, I found two sources that just say to cast it, essentially. Just cast it and see if it works. But I have a T subclass of. I don't have, like, the explicit type. Wait, so that's not even going to work, is it? That's not even going to work, is it? Check Unreal Engine. Check if T subclass of is subclass of another. Yeah, I don't want the exact match. So I guess I should just instantiate an object of it. That's kind of weird. I don't want to instantiate an object every time I get something. And now this is taking my constant time lookup away from me. Okay, how would I better store this then? Maybe there's a smarter way to store this data. Here's my data right here. I like, this is going to be a hell of a lot less efficient if I have to iterate over things to just find out what key it is. Yeah, I mean, maybe creating my own data type for the key is the key. But I mean, still, I still don't understand how to, other than, I have 2 T subclasses of. I would like to check if they are related to each other. Is that a thing? And I can use is_a if I instantiate a class or an instance of the class. But that feels like a really fucking bad to do every time I'm just getting some data. It would probably slow down the system quite a bit. You can't like, there's no like pre-existing default object, is there? There is the CDO. Okay, so maybe I wouldn't need to instantiate one, but I'm pretty sure what happens I'm pretty sure what happens with the CDO is like the first time you use it, if it doesn't exist, it creates it, right? Now, there's way too many usages for me to determine that. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole, right? Let's just see if this works. So we're gonna do get class CDO. And I'm just going to pray that it's valid, because if it's not, then that's just a whole other fucking can of worms. Is a data type. If it is, we can return. Yeah, we can do that. Now, yeah, this is taking my constant time complexity lookup of my map down to a linear time, which is not good. So I think if I were to create my own wrapper type that overrode the equality operator, then I could do this in there. But I just want to see if this works for now before I go down that rabbit hole. So get entity data type. Now we need to essentially just like do this, right? So that gets quite a bit more simple. Okay, let's just see if that works first. Probably going to be a hell of a lot more things that are broken. Yeah, I may need to... No, I think adding the data should be fine. Oop. Removing the data should also... I mean, I'm not really removing data at this point, but... I think this will actually be okay. Why did I created one function and I had to recompile 49 things? I should probably use more forward declarations. Yeah. First recompile the new year. Welcome to Tim Sweeney's compilation simulator 2025. Would you rather watch grass grow, watch paint dry, watch Twilight, or watch Unreal Engine compile? Which would you rather? And you have to watch all of the Twilight movie. Twilight, yeah, is the answer Twilight? I think the answer is Twilight. Paint dries pretty quick nowadays too. I got that, like the quick dry variants. And dude, in the springtime, grass growing, my god, it is a fucking, it's insane out there. It grows fast. Okay. Yes, get the data. We have the data now. Okay, so it did work. It did work. What else is broken? I did change this. This is null. Movement blend space is null. Why is that null? Whee! In it. Was it null here? Yeah, I wonder if we just didn't find the ability data, and that's the issue there. Okay. Can we recover? No, we can't. Okay. Back to compiling. Okay. Yes. Oh, it works this time? Okay, all I did was put a breakpoint in. All I did was put a breakpoint, and it works now. So that's great. Let's just do, just in case. Just don't do the rest of it. Okay, so a lot of things are wrong here. It probably didn't even add the state tree. I think it's not adding the data properly, probably, or not being able to get the data properly, rather. And that's just all over. That's just all over. Okay, I mean, we do seem to be able to get the data fine. At least in those two places. State tree execution context. State tree asset is not valid. Okay, let's look at the state tree processor. State tree processor. Where does it hurt? Tell me where it hurts. We do have the data, it seems. Is it just the state tree that's the issue here? I did change things here, didn't I? Is that the only thing I changed? Select external data. I changed this as well. No, I'm not really... The only external data I'm using is the entity itself, though, which is still here. State tree instance data seems to look fine. Where's that warning getting logged from? State tree asset is not valid. This is when creating the state tree execution context. Okay. So the in state tree is not ready to run. When we create the context. And what does that involve? Must have at least one state and valid instance data. Okay, can I actually see this stuff? We have plenty of state. Wait, we don't. We don't have any states. And be linked, it's not linked. And property bindings is valid. Bindings resolved. False. Okay, it's not ready. Well, I also did click stop. And then I should be starting it here. Is ready to run. Yeah, okay, that doesn't seem right. I mean, I only had one state tree. Really, I didn't link the wrong one. Did we ever get here? State tree execution. I guess this isn't valid, right? Root state tree. I mean, it calls is ready to run, which probably, yeah, gets me back to the same place. Huh. So let me put some breakpoints in here. No, nothing. The collect external data, is that even getting called? It'd be great to know which change did this. Kind of what I get for maybe changing everything all at once. Where the hell was I? There we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess this never gets called. So I guess that's not the issue. Let's look at the state tree. Yeah, you're a state tree. Ooh, okay. So this might have been the issue. Oh, yeah, okay. So this might have been the issue. At least it's not compiling correctly. Not compiling correctly because one of the tasks I wrote was to get entity data, which has changed, hasn't it? What am I doing here? I'm getting transform data. Is that right? I forgot what data was I getting. No, I was getting ability system entity data. I need to make this an output type now. Ability system entity data. Okay, I may need to fix this task here. Well, no, it was the proxy data. The proxy actor is okay. I remember what I was doing here. This is my interaction state. And I need to know who's interacting with me, just stored on the proxy actor entity data. I guess the out data, do I need to change that to a output? Output. Let's try that. Bro, this is spooky music called Conjuring Spirits. Sounds like it. Music is crazy, dude. Crazy. Johnny, are you still here? You live in Japan. Should I move to Japan and just do game dev full time? Because they pay you to live in Japan, right? Okay, so I can't... This isn't a... doesn't work the same. Hang on. Doesn't work the same anymore. But because it's not a struct? Ooh, or because... Oh, I know why. I know why. Outputting entity data. This... Yeah, this isn't gonna work the same way. Oh, shit. I have to completely rethink this task. It worked awesomely with the instant structs. Oh boy, yeah, because we're losing the type. And can I do meta? What is the defines? What is it? There's something with class. Hang on, I did this somewhere. Where did I do this? Probably in my utils. Determines output type. I think maybe I have to do this. Maybe these are only function. Let me look this up. Determines output type. Does it work on U property? How would I do like dynamic U property type? Shit, okay. Yeah. What do I do here? Because I think the issue with the binding is that it's not actually the type. So if I change this to like a U proxy actor entity data, let's just test out if that's the issue. But if I change that, I'll actually get access to the proper variables in there. Okay, yeah, we'll just cast it real quick. Okay, just to see if it works. Just to see if it works. Okay. Did entity data out, data proxy actor? Yeah, okay, so the issue is the type conversion. Huh. And this just worked with an instant struct. That was actually kind of cool. Yeah, how do I search for this? How would I want like Unreal Engine. What do I want? I want to like a U property dynamic type or class maybe. Dynamically add U property. I don't think that's anything what I'm looking for. Specify U property class. Let's just look at U property Specifiers? Is that what the term is? Nice! It doesn't exist for 5.5. Fucking hell. Is this the new? Okay, this is the new docs. Category config. Interp. Oh, okay, that's instance. Non-transactional, not replicated. Allow abstract. Allowed classes. Blueprint compiler generated defaults. Property defaults are generated by the Blueprint compiler and will not be copied. Okay, that doesn't sound like anything I need. Content dir display. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Exact class. Used for fsoft object properties. Okay. Expose function categories. Get by ref. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Fuck. This was a really nice task that I was planning to use a lot. It seems like something that's not possible. New property specifier for class type. How to make a class template view property compatible. So this means I would have to create a task for every single data type. Ugh, okay. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. It's gonna be annoying though. Okay, we're back. We're at a bit of an impasse here with this task. I'm going to assume what I'm trying to do is not possible. So, actually, while I'm here, let me compile this once I does this actually fix the state tree? I think it did. We started. Yep. Yep. Okay. Wait, do we have... Let me look at the ability data. Do we have it? I think so. I think we're good. Yeah, he's walking around. The animations are not playing. Uh-oh. Move to data is null. Okay, so we're not adding the data properly, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose something weird is happening there. But that did seem to fix our issues. So let's just stop that for now. We'll come back to that in a second. The get entity data task. Now, I guess here are my options. Here are my options. I could define an output for each entity data type that I have. And then we just populate whichever one of those is relevant. That's kind of an annoying amount of code to write and upkeep as we add more data types. The other option is to create a specific task for each data type, which is like an annoying amount of tasks to create. Code is a bit simpler though. could wrap it in a struct to make it prettier in the state tree, but it's still like an annoying amount of code to write for every single entity data type. And then as I add new data types, I'll have to add more properties. God, this is annoying that this doesn't work. I miss the instant structs now. But unfortunately, the U objects still give me more power in creating entities. It's so crazy. So crazy the way this instant struct worked. Is there a way I can still use instant structs for this? I don't think so. I mean, I could wrap this property in a struct, but that's not going to give me the type that I need. Man, I really was hoping that there would be some meta that would be like I was hoping for something like that. Because like whatever data type you pass in, that's what I want the output to be. I guess you can't do that with U properties, as far as I know. I'll try one more search, and if not, we just have to create the Giga task, the Giga get data task. Unreal Engine dynamic U property type. I don't want to add it dynamically. Yeah, I don't really think I could probably write some code to like change what the details panel looks like. F property? What's an F property? Runtime dynamic property collection and evaluation. They have metadata that influences how they are presented in the editor. Properties. I mean, this... No, I mean, this is just talking about U properties. I was hoping that there'd be something like F property. I mean, there is, but I don't think this does what I would want. I want a dynamically typed U property that is resolved based on the class of another property. Dynamically typed U property. Yeah, you can do this with a U function, but you can't seem to do it with a U property. Changing U property type based on other U property. Okay, this is kind of talking about what I want. Not possible. As of circa 2017. So I guess instance structs are the only things that are capable of doing that, which I'm losing. Yeah, no one seemed to have the answer there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to, like, brute force solve this issue with, like, just more types. So I can just create a pointer for each output data type. That's gonna look pretty ugly in the editor. I can wrap them in a struct to make it a little better. I don't think we need a category there, but just maybe blueprint read only. Out, and then I just have to, like, view proxy actor entity data. Proxy actor data. Where are you, man? No, blueprint type. And so then I'll have a U property that is an output of type output. And now I just need to do this for every type that I would want. I could create separate types for each one of these, or separate, not types, tasks, but that's, the code would be easier. I don't like any of my options here, honestly. Transform data. Avatar data, U, avatar entity data. Did I need an inventory one? I probably should, right? Well, no, I think that's just all handled by the task. Is this like kind of like a good base for what I want? I'll add more if I need them, kind of thing. Did I just populate all of them? No, I'm not gonna do that. I think maybe we can just, like, if we do this and just cast each one, then it'll just kind of figure itself out. God, this is so hacky. I hate it. Two, three, four. Okay. Return succeeded, you know. Proxy actor data, ability system data, transform data, avatar data. Okay. So that's the code there. I have a zit forming in between my eyebrows, and it's so annoying. Show a procedurally generated butt. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Turning Cog? I bet you'd like that. You gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans to see that. I'm in the middle of changing all my instanced structs for my entity system into U objects. And that means that one of my tasks just broke, which was a really nice task. I was planning to use it a lot. And now it's like disgusting for this reason. Proxy actor entity data, but at least I just have to like do this now. I mean, it should still work theoretically. Why do I like to suffer? I mean, I think all game devs are part masochist. Okay, will you rotate to me on inspect? No. Yes. Now I need to deal with this issue. This should probably... Why won't you go to the declaration? Odd. This should probably be typed, and then I can just return the type. Well, it takes in an array, so never mind. Never mind. So does this just never add the task or the data? Find or add existing data indexes contains. Oh right, yeah. If it doesn't contain data class, I mean it's never going to, so I can't do that. Can't do that. Okay. Get entity data index. Okay, that's what I have to do. Yeah, and I need to rewrite this as well. New data. Let's put a breakpoint there and make sure we get there. Get entity data mutable. Why aren't my none of my control clicks seem to be working? It feels problematic. I wonder, I need to check the remove as well. Yeah, I need to change this. I mean, what happens if I remove an index that doesn't exist? Probably just nothing, right? So I maybe don't even need to check that. I kind of feel like I need to go make another coffee. I usually try to limit the double coffee days, and I've been having a lot of them recently. Okay. Testing. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot of this. Yeah. Don't do that yet. Okay, move to data. You just have a pot of God, I can't fucking talk. Probably means I need more coffee. I just have a pot of coffee constantly on. Yeah, I try to limit the amount of caffeine I have because I don't want to, like, you know, get addicted to it or, like, you know, get to the point where it doesn't work. So I try to only have 1 cup of coffee a day. And then on days that I, like, need the extra boost, I have the 2nd cup of coffee. But I have an espresso machine, so it's not like I can just, like, keep that flowing. Entity data. You do have the move to data did get added. We did add that. It is populated now. Okay, so we fixed it maybe? Okay, the VAT doesn't seem to be working. I used to be a barista. I've cut back from 2 pots a day. Oh my god. That's so fucking much. That is dangerous. That is a dangerous amount of coffee. Okay, but what's happening here? It's null. It's null. What's happening? Why is it only happening sometimes? Okay, so it's getting removed, but like, pretty sure I had xenomorph blood from it. That would just do stuff. Yeah, that's nuts. You're supposed to only have up to 400 milligrams of caffeine a day, which is like, I think 2 cups of coffee is like around 300. You know, it varies depending on the roast, of course, but a cup of coffee is like 150-ish. I think it could be anywhere from like 100 to like 200. What's happening here? I could have pondered the idea of just not ever removing the move to data, but I would like the ability for my system to be able to remove data if it needs to. So is this an issue of thread safety, or is this an issue of my code not working? Host refactor. Yeah, it's entity subsystem. Oh boy, okay. Error. I don't actually care what it is. I just need something to put a breakpoint on. Also, let's put a log for like when data is removed. Doesn't this return like I'll just log the index there. Okay, try this again. Well, let's also log when it's added as well. Stop that. Go away. Add data. Okay. Add entity data. Let's throw the type in there and the index it got added to. Index. Data class. Okay. I want to get back into the engine, but we still have the contractors come back and finish the laundry room, so I can't focus with that in the next room. Yeah, that's annoying. It's annoying to have that shit. Happening. U class to bool. Do I have to like get name? Contractors are noisy. Yeah, I had him in the basement, two stories down, and that was still pretty distracting. But I feel like I've gotten used to it because I lived on an island in a developing subdivision, so there's just construction all around me at all times. They've only just finished the house next to me a couple months ago. Okay, play. Okay, why is it only happening like sometimes? Old what? What's not cleaned up? Move to target entity data. Suppose maybe this should be like a T weak pointer or something like that. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on for sure. Yeah, the instant static mesh does not seem to be getting the blend space. Oh, okay, we hit our oopsie. We've hit the oopsie breakpoint. Remove entity data 8. It did just it got removed. But the thing is, like, it only ever gets removed from this task. Right there. And then it returns success. And then it gets added right here. So where's the add? Where I just had it open. My entity subsystem, there it is. We added it like really far away. Even though that was like, it just happened. And then it got removed. And then we got here. This order of operations does not make sense. Where does the remove get called from? Am I finding this in there's two places? Oh, when he dies. Did he die? He didn't die. He didn't die, so what the frick, man? I also should have gotten the done path following. And added move to data. Oh, those are vlogs. That's why I'm not seeing them. Yeah, I'm very because this task has like it has there should only be one instance of it ever. So unless this thing died, it didn't. Then I mean the order of this happening is like strange. Let's put some, I guess I need to put some like actual logs in here. Move to next point. Move data and return. Succeeded. Add move data. And then I guess, can I just get like a, just another log like before all this happens or something? Reached. The classic log everyone loves. Reached. Yeah, I think I will have to rebuild here because it's about to hit an exception. I suppose let me fix that real quick. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm really feeling another cup of coffee, man. I'm dragging ass. $2025 feels so tiring so far. Is it because I haven't had coffee, or is it because it's 2025 and it's a new year? Everything's different now. Okay. So I put a breakpoint in the instant static mesh actor. Oh no, I didn't. Is the blend space null? It is. Okay, so that somewhat comforting, I suppose. Okay. Okay, so it's calling the tick like a lot here. we added the data, add move data. And then we removed data. So wait, why are so many instances like being ran here? Was it the way I'm ticking the state tree? This never happened before I switched. So the order of this is not what I would have expected. It does indicate though that my code is working. But why are these now like happening out of order? Because I mean the same order of operations was happening when I was using instance structs. The state tree processor. And it's not like I don't process the state tree until it's already done processing. So it's not like I'm ticking it multiple times or something. What's the stack trace? Yeah, it's just on tick. Wait, why is this happening? Requires 1 fields and 0 were provided. Where? Oh. Yeah, okay, my bad. It's fine. Dude, is it really like a I not recover from that bad log? Are you serious? Bro, just handle it. Just handle it. If it's not there, it's fine. Just don't use it. Okay. Now, I'm not going to put the breakpoint there. Well, yeah, put the breakpoint there. Just want to make sure we can recover. I'll fix the blend space issue in a bit. Okay. We hit that. What is this shit, man? Oh, we're using... Oh, God. I guess maybe what I should do, rather than wrapping up. Let's return succeeded. Okay, one more time. at the breakpoint. Nice, okay. And do we get like stuck or something? We get here. What is fucking happening? Dude, what on earth is happening? Return succeeded. Remove. That's when the first one happened, right? Yeah. We're just in like some sort of like fucking loop right now. We're in like some loop of like adding and removing the data. What's happening? We're trying to use an item, which means we're trying to eat. Move to next point, reach. He doesn't have any food, so he tries to find a well, he should be like finding a place to run to search for food. After he finds that he doesn't have any food in his inventory. So the position is probably being found to run to. Look at our instance data. We have a path. Yeah, we have a path to follow. Not sure if there's any other information I can grok from that. So we're ticking the move to next point. We get to add move to data, but it's null. Okay, well, okay, hang on. We didn't actually reach this. Already have. Okay, so maybe something is wrong with my code here. Because it wasn't, it said add move to data and it never actually added it. Yes, we already have move to data, but we didn't get any. Okay, so our get... God, dude, why doesn't my control click work anymore? What is happening? This is so annoying. We need the get entity data. Where is that at? Here. Are we getting here? Yeah, okay. So get entity data is not working. What data type are we trying to get here? Move to. Okay, perfect. Data indices. We do have it. It's there. Move to target entity data. Move to target entity data. Okay. Okay. Data type passed in is move to target entity data. Okay, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. Utility system data, avatar data, proxy actor data, equipment, inventory, state tree. Here is the move to target. Okay, this one I should be getting passed through here. Class default object is a move to, I mean, these are the same exact type, so. Okay, we did get there. Now, data indexes. Find ref. No, is this my issue? Data, what, this is a, no, that should work. Because entity data type is the explicit type. I mean, that does that just straight up not return it? Move to next point, add move data. Well, that was the call that determined whether or not we already have it, which said yes. And then we added it. So we got to that. And now we're in the call that's actually searching for it. Avatar, proxy, equipment, inventory, state tree. Here we go. Okay, that passed again. Okay, let me actually check the entity data. Do we actually? Oh, here's a. I see the issue now. I'm only removing the data, not the pointer to the data. Well, rip. Okay. So I need to remove. Okay. I think here's where I want to create my wrapper type. I need to wrap the T subclass of such that the equality check checks for subclasses. Ryder is not behaving right. Okay. What is this type going to be? A U class? Well, no, it's like a T. What class is T? It is a class. Template type name T. Okay. And what should I call this? Like the subclass of wrapper. And should I extend the my subclass of? I'd rather not make that signature longer. Now they are equal. if this. That's the new logic for equality, and that way it can properly be used as a key in my maps, and I can go back to my constant time complexity lookup for entity data rather than having to iterate over the keys. I'm just stuck on the name here though. So just call this like entity data type. The entity data. A little bit shorter. Then I need to change. It's not shorter, it's the exact same number of characters. Okay, at least it's like a unique name. Oh, what does a T subclass of do to make it blueprintable? I didn't see a U class specifier on it. What is this? T is subclass of. For real though, what does this class do to make it blueprintable? I'm not seeing anything. I mean, I suppose I can just make mine a U class, right? Although I'm gonna guess can you have templated U classes? Are you happy now? Or does it need to be blueprintable? How do I extend T subclass of? I'm gonna do find usages and I'm gonna regret it, aren't I? 3,000 usages, yeah. Include type traits? What does this do? Nothing. It's like C stuff. Yeah, where's the blueprint version of this that like makes it okay? I'm struggling. Okay, let me rebuild and see if that actually like well, I need to like change all these as well. all T entity data now. It required entity data. That's going to need to change. Oh god, what a mess. What a mess this is. Tell me where it's broken. Tell me where it hurts. Yeah, okay, so that writer is not lying to me. It definitely doesn't work. I got some people to populate my world. The fucking clothes are modeled to the bodies. What were you expecting? Them to not be modeled to the bodies? Like closed physics? Is that what did you pay for that stuff, or did you just like pick some random stuff? Unreal Engine. How does T sub class of work for Blueprint? Why do you work? It does like forward declare itself. Do I need to do that as well? Why? Why don't you work? I have clearly defined you. I was expecting the clothes to be modular so I could put hats on some of the dudes and be able to easily put the dresses on what I already had. Time to cut them apart. Yeah, I guess you got to do that yourself. Did you pay for that stuff, or did you just grab like a random asset pack or something? Shit. Well, I guess I didn't exactly forward declare it, did I? You know, why doesn't that work? It's blueprintable, it's blueprint type. What more do you want from me? The U class. Unfortunately, can't do it except for a couple types. Templates are compatible with U property. The thing to check is always to go to the type declarator to see if it has a U class. It does. I mean, it says templates are not compatible, but like, how does T subclass of do it then? I mean, I guess I could do that, right? T entity data. Class marked by U class must inherit only one class derived from U object or U object directly. Wait, how the fuck does T subclass of do it then? Dadgummit. Okay. Now, what a pain this has turned into. Yeah, I paid for it, but it wasn't terribly expensive, and I expected some work had to be done. Just not that much. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad we're both frustrated, though. Oh, wait a second. That... No, it didn't. Okay. Errors are still here. Wait, does that work now? Wait a second. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're both constantly frustrated because there's always a new problem to overcome. Yep. Yep. This is so annoying, man. I just wanted new equality. Is there a way? Some languages have a way where you can define the equality operation without changing the type. Does TMAP have that? Keyfuncs? Is that what that is? What is keyfuncs? Is this? I think this might be. Hang on. Let me. I need an example. Need an example. Keyfuncs example. I just need example code, please. Magic item map keyfuncs. I have to create a whole class for it. Keyfuncs. As long as the type has an equals operator and like a type hash, you can use it as a key type. You might want to use types as keys without overloading those functions. In these cases, you can provide your own custom keyfuncs. Okay, this is what I want. Just find 2 type defs and 3 static functions as follows. My god, I hate that you have to create a whole fucking class for it. In Dart, you can just like give it an inline function and it works. It's so easy. Okay, we're just going to copy that. I guess this is the world we live in now. Yeah, go away. We want a class. What is this class? It's a struct. Wait, I'm confused. It's 2 structs. Okay. Okay, maybe we don't need a whole new class. Change all of them back to T subclass. Is that right? I think that's right. Place all. Okay. Default set allocator. And then I have to give it that. Oh god. That's such a long map name declaration. Okay, I need to like type def that, right? What do I call this? T my struct map key funcs. T entity data map key funcs. God, this is getting so gross. T entity data map. Okay, now I just need to change all of them to that. Is this what I want? Is this what I want? And what is this? Compare B. What is the init type? I think I just need to change this function. I'm not sure what this my struct should be. Chicken poutine? Sounds good. I'm kind of hungry right now. Let me read this a little closely, or a little more closely. If my struct. Okay, the my struct is just the key type. Okay. T subclass of U my entity data. I guess that has to be specific. And then a default class. Wait. How do I actually make this the class? Takes in two elements, compares them. Base key funcs. Takes two template parameters, element type of the map. What is this? What is that F string for? B, the type of our key. F string. Element type is a T pair. Okay. So this needs to be here as well. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that feels so complicated for what it does. This is no longer valid. I'm gonna use the element itself. Hopefully that's okay. Okay, now I gotta change all these types over. So anywhere that you see that's actually an array, we keep that. We keep that. I think I just need it on the CPP file side. Anytime you see this, replace it with that. Okay, I hope this works. I hope this works. Mister, stop it. Stop it. Okay, so get entity data index. Now this no longer should need to iterate over the keys. I think that's all that should need to be done now, so that gets a lot prettier. Okay. Now I need to remove from this thing. We removed at the index. So I think I need to do this. Which should be the case. Well, really, I can do that. I think that makes it make a bit more sense for the remove. Okay, does everything else work though? Do we compile? God, that was a hell of a side quest. Circular dependency to found. Yes! Oh, I love that. Okay, entity subsystem includes processor, which includes subsystem. Okay. We don't need. We actually don't need to be importing that at all now. $50 actions started. Wow. Okay. I'm probably gonna take a break real quick. I'm gonna go get grab a snack, maybe get some more coffee. I'll be back. All this builds. Good time to do so. I encourage you all to do the same. Hang on, I made coffee and I forgot it. I have to go grab it. Oh, thank goodness. Crisis averted. Okay. We didn't build successfully. That's sad. Oh, nuts. Look at this coffee. Look at that. Delicious. It's a nice like cinnamony roast from a local roaster. Okay, what's the issue here? Can I convert argument 1 from T subclass sub T to blah blah blah? Okay, do I just need to put that in there then? I think I know what needs to happen here. That needs to be T. T? Okay, where then does T come into play? I convert argument 1 from T subclass sub const T to my entity data. Wait, or was this right? Where was I using contains at actually? Well, that should be right. BRB, good. Make that go away. Because it's saying this is wrong. So is it an issue with how I defined this? I feel like that's not right. Yeah. It's not T, it's do I need the T? Can we drop the T? No, we can't. So I mean, it's gonna be you, my entity data anyway. Okay, stop. I mean, is this just wrong? Hang on. Maybe it needs to be const. What it was saying. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this is very tightly coupled with all of the other classes. Changing this changes like 49 other files, so definitely need to work on forward declaring more. It's not working. TU my entity data. Oh, what is this saying to me right now? Kind of a nasty looking error. Actually seems like the does this need is it that? Is that why you hate me? God, 49. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Okay, we have different errors now. So now we get to play the game of, is this a step forward or a step back? This seems like an issue here. Unit type. Bit key hash. Maybe I can just look up what is the usual... Subclass of dot class, get type hash. I'm hoping that's just an issue with that. Let's see if this one works. It's working! It's working! I'm gonna explode. Ah, nuts. Okay, this looks different. Okay, it is different. Get set key. What did it show in the docs on this? Unique ID. Okay, tell me about this function. Returns the key for a given element type. Element init type. Get set key, which returns the key for a given element type. Like the value? Is that what they mean by element here? Like what is element type? Or is an element a key value pair? Yeah, they do element.key.u. Okay, so let me do element.key.class. We'll do that. This feels like I'm sure this is really useful for some people, but this is like such overkill for what I need it for. Like literally this one line is all I needed. Maybe I should not override these. Or do super. It's a struct, so I can't do super. Can I? Can I? Maybe I just don't define them. Yet. Oh, it's a private member. Can I just do key? Can I just do key? Is that fine? I hope I never have to change this class again, because this takes forever to compile. Oh, it worked. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yay. I'm going to keep that tab around. Get rid of that one. Okay, maybe we'll actually be able to make some progress today then. I was hoping to also get to defining movement type sets here. Okay, oh no, it didn't work. Oh no. Oh no, everything's not working. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, I gotta change some things. We added the entity. Do we have entity data? We have... It's empty. No, we didn't. We didn't add the entity data properly, did we? Okay, we apparently already have all the data. Matches, okay. So I think something's wrong with this function. A class default object is a B. Am I doing that backwards? Find entity, find data type. Find index by hash. It's doing it by hash. Is matches even happening here? Is this happening? Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay. what happens? Okay, fuck. This is not... Oh... It's not how I thought this was going to work. Find rep. So that uses matches. Maybe we don't use the find function here. Maybe that works? Wait, does that not work for maps? Oh, this is a pointer. Right? Or no, it's not. No, it's not. This is a pointer. So I need to like dereference it and then do it. Does that work? It does. Okay. We are returning that. Did I add entity data? We have data. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was so worried that wasn't going to work. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we can't use the find functions, essentially. Because that just, because it finds by hash. Okay. Yeah, can't use the find functions. Where else do I need to change that? I can use find on this one because this is just the outer map. The inner map, however, new entity data, data class. What am I doing here? Get entity data index. This one probably needs to change. Well, you know what? I actually think we might be good. Now remove. What do you remove by? Get key hash. Oh, they remove by hash. Well, there is a remove by hash. So why would remove do the same thing? What is remove impl? Okay, we need to check if the remove will work here. Is that a thing? Can you do that? Hang on. No, you can't. I think it's a, yeah. I have to like dereference it. I might as well just do a contains here. Well. Okay. I don't know. I don't think we need to change it anywhere else. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, it didn't find the data. What the frick? We didn't get the data. Oh, that's because I did the wrong one. Entity. Well, no. Take it back. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. That should have worked, right? No, it didn't. God damn it. I mean, double checking here. Okay. It should have the data added. The problem before was that the data was not added. Now we have entity data. Okay. Entity data indexes. Yeah, we have the data. But it can't find it. Okay, so now our find function, which is just, yeah, get entity data. So let's test that. Index is 4. Okay. What's the issue here then? Yeah. Looking for ability system data. It got proxy actor data just fine, which is at index 4. But it's not getting, what data was this? Ability system entity data. It was just index 2. Okay, we gotta breakpoint all this shit. Okay, what are we trying to find? Equipment entity data. Okay, we have all the indices. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this all looks correct. Wait, the contains isn't working now. I thought I just fixed that. Is it B, inventory data? Ability system entity data. Oh boy. Okay, that didn't even call the matches function. Is it still trying to find things by hash? I thought oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bro, this is so much more complicated than other languages, and it's making it really hard to use properly. Because like in something like Dart, you can just define a map or a set or whatever, and you can tell it, hey, here's a function that determines if they're equal, and that's the function it calls for every operation. Like it doesn't. I mean, I'm sure there's some internal hashing and stuff like that, but like. Yeah, that's all there is to it. If not that, like, what else can I use if not that? Get. Find checked. Find key. Contain. So, am I crazy here, or does it seem like the contains is finding by hash for some reason? I don't want to find by hash. I want to find by that matches function. Providing your key functions, be aware that T-maps assume that two items that compare as equal with matches also return the same value from get key hash. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm running into the issues. But what other things must be true for the get key hash? I could like get the parent class. Is there a better way for me to store this information? Maybe I just need to rethink this entirely as to how I store it. A map of entity to data type map, which is that, which is a map of T subclass of UMI entity data and an index. Because you can't do a nested map and have it be a U property. I need it to be a U property because I'm storing pointers to entity data. How else could I store this information? I feel like there's no other way to get around it. I need some reference to the class. I can't just get like the parent class because these could be inherited multiple times. And I can't just get the root class because that's just UMI entity data. I need like one away from the root class is essentially what would be the hash. And it stores a map of class to class to int. I mean, I suppose I could go back to overriding the T subclass of equality operator. Although the hash thing would still be an issue, I suppose. And that would prevent me from using any of this in blueprints, which I don't know if that's something I want to commit to or not. Yeah, there's some really hacky things I could do here, I suppose. Cooked? Am I cooked, chat? Am I be cooked? I can get superclass. So yeah, I mean, I can walk my way up. This is the parent of a class is always another class. But I mean, this gets null at some point, right? Get inheritance super? What is that? Struct. Okay. I mean, I guess the way I'm leaning right now is I'm just gonna like get this superclass, recursively get the superclass until I can't anymore, and then get one away from the root. That feels so fucking hacky, and that doesn't scale very well. I cannot believe that the map is this difficult to work with. I assume set has the same thing. Bro, I fucking hate this. I'm gonna have to like write my own map. Why did I do this? Why did I refactor from instance structs to U objects? Is there a way to just get base class or get like root class? Unreal Engine get root class? Root superclass? This is all talking about root component. I guess the parentmost class would be U object, right? But I have to get a two-way. I suppose let me think here, actually. I wonder if for each of my data types no, does it factor that? Does T? Let me look at T subclass. Subclass of we do class. Okay, gotta go to U class. There we go. Hit struct type hash. Okay, hang on. I'm lost in the sauce now. Where does uClass define its... uClass extends uStruct, which is kind of interesting. I never knew that. Where's your hash function? Do you have one? God, this is a big ass fucking class. New plan. New plan. Wait, where is this defined at? Wait, why does it do that? Okay, interesting. Okay, well, what I was thinking of doing is just using, I can copy and paste this into every single one of my data types. And if I, as long as I don't override that in any subclass ones, getting the type hash should be the proper type. How is my drong doing? I've got a sad drong right now. I'm a sad, angry, frustrated drong. And that's because using T subclass of a type as a key in a map is a pain in the ass, because I want it to essentially return matches for subclasses, which has been just like this absolute shit show of a rabbit hole that I'm going down. And I'm going down this because I changed my entity data types from instanced structs to UObjects, which I'm regretting. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Yeah. And so I tried to define my own key funcs thing, which is just like such overkill, right? Other languages just have like a function you can pop in. And this is all I need, right? That's all I need. That's the logic right there. But apparently, in the Unreal docs, they say that Tmap expects that if this returns true, if matches returns true for two items, then the key hash must be the same. And of course, it's not the same because the key hash normally for T subclass of is the subclass name, not like the superclass name. So that it doesn't work for me. So now I'm trying to figure out how to get around that. And I guess my solution here is by putting this. I need to put this in every single one of my like base type data types. That way it'll define its own, and it's going to be the same for every single one. And I can't just do this in the parent class, the base class, my entity data, because then this hash would just return my entity data. And if I use the argument for like the instance of this thing as the type hash, then I would be back to the same problem that I have. So I have to do it. I have to like copy and paste this into every single one. Not that one. Will this work? Rebuild. Will the change to UObjects pay off in the long run? Yeah, so the whole reason behind that was like oh, that's gonna mess up, isn't it? So like for the ECS system, right? You know, you've got your I call it, and so does Mass Entity calls it an archetype, which is a collection of data fragments, of entity data fragments, and that kind of defines what the entity is, right? One of my data fragments has like faction information on it. Another one has what abilities the entity has that can be used in combat. So I'll if you can imagine, like imagine a game like World of Warcraft, you have maybe you have a little encampment of guys and they're bandits, right? And you have like a bandit rogue, you have a bandit warrior, and you have a bandit mage, right? They all share like the same skeletal mesh. They're going to share the same a lot of things are going to be shared the same, but you want them to have like slightly different abilities, right? They're going to be on the same faction. So using instance structs would mean that I have to copy and paste the set of structs that defines those, 3 different times, one for each type. And then if I ever wanted to change, like, okay, maybe I wanted to change like the faction name or something, I would have to copy and paste that into each one. There's no hierarchy there because of instance structs. Hello? What are you mad at here? Already has a body. I get why you changed. Did that make sense? Did I do a good job of explaining that? Because yeah, I mean, like, if I'm gonna have like, the more types the more different entities that I have, like, the worse it's gonna get. And I want to have a lot of different ones, right? The headache would have piled up with the old way. Okay, I'm glad getting some validation here. Why are you mad at me though? Like, why is this mad at me? This already has a body. Missing type specifier. I not call get type hash there? I like it to int. From I mean that's what I had. How do I fucking write a get type hash function? Generate code hash function. What do you do? Okay, it calls get type hash on these things. Okay, time to Google search here. Function already has a body. You need to reference the default constructor in the header file. Let me just search for like get type hash already as a body and must contain get type hash. Not on a new line. Thank you. Okay, that doesn't seem to return anything. Not anything useful. Can't believe it's 25% of the way to 2100. I don't like that number. I don't like that. It will be 105. Both in the header file and the source file. I don't have, these only have header files, so. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. I have the wrong goddamn type in here. Okay. Back on track. Yeah, it would help if you actually had the right type defined. Yeah, because I copy and pasted it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. AI will invent life extension medicine, so then you'll feel like a young man. God, I don't even want to think about like the just societal implications of like, you know, elongated lifespans and shit. Oh my god, like we would need to colonize the galaxy essentially. I'm actually kind of afraid, like, even if we get to like a sort of utopia where AI provides everything for us, like what we've seen from history, when people are comfortable and they have all their basic needs met and they have free time, what do they do? What do they do? What's the answer? What do they do? All your basic needs are met. You're comfy. You have some free time. Goon. Okay, yeah, you're close. Close. It's fucking funny. They fuck. They make babies. And if there isn't a scarcity of resources, those babies are going to make babies. And then the scarcity of resources just becomes land or space. And then what happens? We have to get off the planet, or we have to have some sort of societally agreed upon replacement rate. Right? You have to apply to have a baby. But AI will have sex robots that are more attractive than real people. Yeah, and then we just all die, right? Then we just never. But you know, there's always going to be the people that like disavow that. You know, like people who collect records and still listen to vinyls, right? Like it's like, oh, it's the old school way, but it's like oh, it's cool, it's indie, it's hippie. You know, it's like there's gonna be a bunch of hippies that still have sex with other humans. Weird, I know. And then those people are just gonna proliferate. And the cycle continues. Okay. What if the future is Amish because they are the only ones who don't procreate? The only ones who continue. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was getting at with like the hippie people that still have sex with other people. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see a long-term good outcome from AI. Like, I think maybe the people who embrace it eventually either, you know, upload their consciousness into the, you know, the greater consciousness of man. And at that point, they're already like half android people anyway. Not even like, why do I need my physical body anymore? I can just upload it to a computer, you know? Okay. Get rid of these. I think I'm just trying to add data right now. So I think I want to like get rid of these. Imagine a world with billions of Amish and a dusty old super intelligent AGI that's not being used. Because it respects the Amish and desires to it respects the Amish's desire to not use technology. That's a pretty funny scenario. And then what? Like what does the AI do with its free compute power? I think it just gets so smart that it just starts creating new universes with new people, like new like humans. And then that just kind of proves simulation theory, right? It's just AI all the way down. Because like if you're being fully simulated inside a computer, like you wouldn't know, right? Yeah. Get entity data index transform data is -1. Shit, I forgot to put that thing here. Okay. That didn't seem to work. Okay, this is going to check proxy actor data. If we're in a simulation, I want to find a duping bug. Oh, that's just part of the simulation at that point. I mean, there are doppelgangers. There are doppelgangers out there. Okay, so all of our data did get added. I need to find the entity. Okay. Data indices contains data type proxy actor. Does this work? Does this work? No. No, it doesn't. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, maybe I didn't set these up correctly. Static class, get name. Let me try one thing before I do that. Let's do key dot class default object get type hash. There we go. Let's try that. you would never be able to find a bug in a super intelligent AI simulation. You'd never be able to. The system architecture would just be so inhuman and impossibly understandable. Impossible to understand for the human brain. Yeah, well, we'll just augment our brains with AI. And it's just like, okay, well then what, like, at what point do you stop being human, right? Okay, let's try again. Transhumanism is fascinating. Do you play RimWorld? Is that your chosen religion in RimWorld? In RimWorld, transhumanists, they like get upset if they don't have any body modification. But I think you're more talking about the mental side of things. Of course, begs the question, you know, if there is a atomizer type teleportation thing, are you the same person on the other side, right? Like, let's say there's a teleport thing that teleports you, but it does so by deconstructing all your atoms and putting them back together in the other location. And so when you get to the other location, are you still the same person, or are you just a copy? Okay, moment of truth. Oh, we fixed it. Oh, okay. We did it. You are not the same physically, but if your experiences are not altered, you're still you at the core. Well, but what is you? Are you just a collection of experiences? Or, because like you're not the same, it's not the same brain, it's not the same body, it's not the same... It's like how do you define consciousness, right? Like is it a byproduct of evolution, or is it something that our bodies merely act as a receptor for, right? Does the consciousness exist outside of the physicality? I don't think so. I think it's just a byproduct of evolution. So I think the answer is you're a copy of yourself, and the you that was there before you teleported is dead. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. But now you're a new you that is indistinguishable from the original. So for all intents and purposes, the same you, but like it's not though, which is kind of terrifying to think about, right? That's when you get into the, you know, what makes you, right? It's always interesting to hear how others think about the subject. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and my take on it is just like, yeah, it's not the same, but it kind of is, because like it would be indistinguishable, like, and like the you on the other side would have all the memories and experiences. So when you get on the other you, on the post teleport you, still feels like you because it's the same. But like, would you get in that teleporter? I don't think I would. I don't think I'd get in that fucking teleporter. That's terrifying to think about. Like, what is the pre-teleport you experience as you're getting de-atomized, right? Your clone feels like the real you. Yeah, I mean, like, to the outside world, it's the same, right? To the you on the other side, everything's the same. And like, if there were like some teleporter beta testers, they get out on the other side and be like, oh, it's great, it works, I'm still me, right? That they would totally assure you that it's the same. Would you be on a different path had you never gotten in the teleporter? I mean, well, yeah, of course. Every decision leads you on a different path. Have you watched the film Primer? One of my favorite films, Primer. Took me 2 watches to understand it, but Primer is basically if the Office Space guys invented a time machine in their garage. I don't know. I think that makes it sound like a comedy, which it's not a comedy. But I get what you're saying. The real question is the person who woke up this morning the same person who went to sleep last night. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on like the stream of consciousness, right? How do you define consciousness? Your brain is always slightly changed over time, so the atoms in your brain are completely different than the atoms from years ago. Yeah. And they say like your body completely replaces all of its cells every 6 years. So Theseus's bow paradox here. Okay, we have our data now. That works. Does the remove work now? Wait, where is he? No! No! You were supposed to spawn! Okay, we have that data. We don't have that data. Okay, what happened here then? What happened here then? What happened here then? Okay, yeah. We can skip that breakpoint for now. Did I already go past what I needed to breakpoint here? Am I getting called from? Okay, we're trying to get state tree data now. Continue. This is for transform data. Now, transform data seems to return properly. That class get type name. And it seemed like the proxy actor one did not. This is still transform data. State tree entity data. Okay, here we go. Any data indexes? We do have it, right? Yeah, there it is. Wait, what? What was the entity? Ability system entity data. Entity is 0. Data type. Ability system entity data. Okay. Okay. Ability data seems to be. Okay. Now, does this ability system entity data? Okay. Why is it only working for transform data? New ability system entity. Oh man, more problems. Oh, this is a fantastic set of issues I've discovered here. Why on earth would that be the case? Why on earth would that be the case? Should I log what the type hash is? Does it only work for transform data? Was this data type? This is transform entity data again. Yeah, that works. Transform data works. That one didn't. Oh, it's because it's state tree data. Recently watched another time travel movie that had the same kind of vibe as Primer, but with better funded science. Yeah, I love the fact that Primer was made for like, they made it for like 70 grand or something like that. It was like just two, it was like two, they were like math students or something. And it was the two guys in the movie. The crazy thing is that time travel into the future is not only possible, but easy to do. Do you mean just time passing? Is that what you're trying to reference? It's kind of hard to follow the flow because this is all happening asynchronously, so we're jumping around a little bit. Transform entity data. Yeah. Yeah. Once you exceed 99% of the speed of light, you can travel billions of years in a matter of time. Ah, yes, due to relativity. But yeah, good luck surviving that. Good luck surviving that speed. And didn't they? I thought they said like there was those twin astronauts, right? And that one of the guys spent like over a year at the International Space Station, and after he came back down because he was experiencing less gravity, he ended up being younger than his twin by like a couple seconds or something. You just need a force field to deflect micrometeorites. I think you also need something to keep all the meat and bones in your body. I think you also need that. I don't think our bodies can handle the the forces at play there. But once we upload our minds into androids, maybe we can survive that. As long as you accelerate at a reasonable rate. Yeah, okay, well good luck getting to light speed in the human time in the human lifetime. Yeah, only transform entity data is worth. I only want these ones. Transform data, not transform data, not transform data, not transform data. Okay, why the hell would this be the case then? I think I need to like log. Yeah, we'll just log name. Wait, does get name return a string? It does, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna log that. We're probably just gonna see what that outputs. It would take about 1 year at 1 G's acceleration to reach near light speed. I feel like I don't believe you. I feel like that's not true, but I don't know enough to prove you wrong. I guess then the problem becomes, if that's true, then the problem becomes, how the hell are you going to increase acceleration? What force do you have to increase acceleration? All we have right now are rockets, which you'd need probably not only an astronomical amount of fuel, but like a really powerful set of materials that can withstand that power. Let's just skip all the breakpoints for now. Get type hash. Okay, the log is never being logged. That's probably an indication of this not working. Interesting. How does the inheritance of this work? Does it only call the transform data one? Is that why? Is it this friend thing? Is that why this is happening? So is this going to work? Or I'll see the logs, but I'm only going to see them for transform entity data, and that's why that's the only one that's working. Unreal Engine get type hash. I mean, I suppose it doesn't need to, I can just make it its own function, right? Get type hash. Did it say it failed? What happened? It did fail. Why did I import that? Is that necessary? I've been getting the itch to play Ocarina of Time. I was watching some streams, some speedrun streams, and I have been wanting to like kind of go back and play some old platformer type games to kind of get some inspiration for procedural dungeon layouts, because like those old games, like they were very technically limited, but I feel like they did a really good job of, despite being limited, like making some really fun environments, like puzzle layout wise. And I always loved, like, even in like something like Wind Waker, I always loved the dungeon layouts and stuff, like the temples and the little puzzles within the dungeon. I really want some Zelda-esque puzzles in my game. If I can make them procedural, that's great. Okay. Okay, it's still not logging. Which, I mean, that's weird, right? That's weird. Surprised nobody has made a good procedural dungeon generator yet. It seems relatively simple to do. What do you mean no one has? Plenty of people have. I mean, that's what Diablo is, right? Diablo did that back in Diablo 2. What do you mean by good procedural dungeon generator then? Okay, so for some reason this get type hash function is not working. Diablo is procedural? Yeah, I mean back in Diablo 2, like every time you play through the game, the dungeons have different layouts. Like they're very samey, because I think that might have been the first game to ever do it. They're very samey, but the layout is different. Like the butcher is in a different location every time. And Diablo 3 just did that even better. Diablo 4, you know, even more. I mean, PoE now is probably the king now. PoE 2. Another game I want to play. PoE 2 looks pretty good. Never played PoE 1. Okay, let's just make this a different function. And let's just call it what? Should I just call it get hash? Get hash. Virtual int 32 override, because I'll need to define this in the base class now. I know what I'm going to do here. Fix this. Get entity type hash. I think that's probably a good way to put it there. And what would this take in? This wouldn't take in anything. Okay, that's the const. Sure. There's the signature. Okay. Okay, and then in here we call get entity. Wait, what is class default object? Oh, I guess I have to cast it. Ugh. Wait, what? Oh, it's not public. That makes sense. Maybe I don't need to cast it. No, it is U object. You have to cast it. There we go. Get entity type hash. Okay, that's what we have to do there. And now I just need to like copy and paste all that shit. Remembering to change the type. Actually, I guess I don't need to. Also, let's just get rid of that. Let's assume this is going to work and not copy and paste the logs. Okay. So now we actually don't need to change the type. And I may need to, so I'm just doing static class here. And I don't know if I subclass this, what I'm hoping is static class still returns U attachment entity data, not whatever the subclass is. And if that's the case, I will have to like explicitly declare the class in here. I think this will do what I want though. Okay, did I get them all? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. That one, okay. Okay. Rebuild. But what I mean is more like a D&D dungeon crawler type dungeon with puzzles, traps, secret passages, verticality. That's what I have in my head for how I want my dungeons or like caves and stuff to be. Like I don't want it to just be like, because like in Diablo it's just a layout, right? I mean there are like I guess in Diablo I'm thinking of Diablo 4 here. In Diablo 3 as well, they have like little quests, or like they're really just like a set of objectives in a dungeon. And they just have these objectives defined as a set of them in a game, and it's like something along the lines of either clear out the dungeon or, you know, go to certain points in the dungeon and do something. Usually it's like rescue a person. So it's like a very light form of that. I don't think I've seen procedural puzzle dungeons. It's like what I have in my head is kind of like what you say. Perhaps secret passages, verticality. I mean, that's so hard to get procedurally done altogether in a satisfying way. That's not like either super janky or super samey. I feel like it's why it hasn't been done. But what I want is to basically, I want to go back and play some of these old games, maybe even something like Mario 64, you know, just to get some like layout inspiration. Because that's where a lot of the puzzles kind of come from, right? Like it's always, how do I get to the next part of the dungeon? What tools do I need to use? And like you kind of look around the dungeon like, oh, there's a place I can hook shot to or something. You got, oh, I got to press a button over there that lowers the, you know, the bridge over here to get to the boss. Oh, but I need a key. The key is over here, you know. So a lot of it is just like traversing the dungeon. But I want some procedural that-ish, which is going to be hard to do. But then I also want to fill that dungeon with like little puzzles as well. And of course, monsters that spawn that you have to fight. Like, you know, maybe before you can do the puzzle, you have to clear out the room for enemies, or maybe they spawn as you're doing the puzzle. Were we breakpointed? No. Just kind of stuck. Initializing Python here. Yeah, if you could distill Ocarina of Time dungeons into an algorithm, that would be cool. Yeah, that's going to be my first shot. But I think what it's going to end up coming down to is like a lot of the Ocarina. I feel like we're stuck here. What's happening? Okay, let's try to rebuild that again. I feel like a lot of the Zelda dungeon design, it's all like each dungeon kind of has like a almost like a theme, right, for like how to solve it. Like, you know, the water temple, you have to raise and lower the water levels, and you only can do that at certain places, and you can only get to those certain places based on the water level. And you know, that's kind of like the main puzzle mechanic. Okay, we worked this time. Okay. So that's kind of like the main puzzle mechanic of that dungeon. And then there's like little like micro puzzles where it's like, what's like the classic one? Like move the block to the right place somehow. But I just think with like trying to, oh, he's walking around. Oh my God, are we working? Oh my God, we're working. There it is. Have you seen all the Zelda randomizers? I have. That's actually what the speedrun I was watching was. ZFG last night is what I was watching. He was doing a like no logic randomizer, whatever the hell that means. Okay, did we remove the data correctly? I suppose. So I should click on this and I should not see move to target data. And I don't. Okay, so the remove did work, I believe. Let me make sure that our original issue is not happening. Let me make sure, which is the original issue. God, it's been so long. It was the move to. Aha, so we are not hitting that breakpoint anymore. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. It can't hurt us anymore, chat. We're good. I kind of feel weird saying chat. Like I don't have enough people in chat to refer to you all generically. I feel like a poser. Okay. Remove that. Remove that. But like with the procedural Procedural Zelda dungeons. Like it's very weird. The voices in your head. God, I fucking hope not. I have too many already. There's not enough room for more. The Zelda dungeons, it's gonna, like, they're all like, the reason they feel so good is because they're so unique, and so it's gonna take a lot of work to and you know, maybe I just save like the big mechanics, the big procedural mechanics for like how I'm imagining the proceduralness of my game to work is like, whether it's, you know, a biome type, or a landscape noise type, or, you know, some type of procedural dungeon, or in this case a type of procedural puzzle. Like, I don't want every world to have every single one of them, however many types there are, right? I want them to have, you know, some of those things like terrain noise. Like, sure, there can be multiple zones that have the same terrain noise. Like, there can be multiple zones that are just kind of plainsy. There can be multiple zones that are mountainy. But for something like, you know, I'm thinking of like a micro puzzle, which is something like, you know, I think I have a picture. Hang on. Here's a good example. Here's a good example. Other stuff. Random thoughts, ideas. Here we go. This puzzle. Like, we've all seen this puzzle before. I guess it's kind of hard to see. Like this, you have to... God, it's so hard to see. I should, like, cut this up. Can I like, crop this anywhere? No, whatever. But you have this, like, little rectangular block. It's probably so hard to see, and I'm sorry. But like you have to move and rotate it, because it starts over here and then you have to move it and get it all the way to the end, right? Like that's a puzzle that you could totally do procedurally, right? You just, like, the way you do it is you pick a starting point, which would be the end point in your procedural algorithm, and then you just walk the block. You do the rotations that you need to all the way to the beginning, and then you just call it good, right? And then maybe the difficulty or complexity is based on how many moves there are. So that's what I would consider like a micro puzzle in a dungeon. The macro puzzle is like the theme of the dungeon, like the water temple, like what I was saying. Those macro puzzles, I would only do one per world, and I wouldn't use every single one in every single world. That's my vision for how to make the game fun to replay and make the proceduralness not so samey. I need to make sure that the blend space is being passed in here properly. It does not seem to be. Does it always, may need to check out that garbage collection stuff there. In movement blend space. Null. Okay. Probably a game that has nailed procedural dungeons, but I just haven't heard of it. I mean, I've seen like, I've definitely seen some like Reddit posts and stuff of people showing off things that look kind of cool. Here's one. Here's another one. I know there's another. I have another idea in here. Have you heard of the bridge and torch problem? Here's another puzzle I have in my head. Bridge and torch problem. No. Okay. I bet you have, and you just don't know that it's referred to as that. The way I have heard it is like bridge and torch problem. Animals. It's like a riddle. Okay, where's the animal one? Okay, but yeah, this is the bridge and torch problem. It's a little riddle, and it's like, is that like the RuneScape quest? I'm not sure. I didn't play RuneScape hardly at all. But it's like, I've heard it where it's like, there's a wolf, there's a sheep, there's a lion and a giraffe, and you have a canoe, and you have to get all 4 of them over to the other side, and you can't have, or you have to bring the chicken across without being eaten by the fox. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You have to like figure out what combination, and it usually includes backtracking. Like you have to take something over to the other side, leave it there, but then bring something else to drop it back off, and then take, you know. So that's another puzzle that I plan to do, except I plan to do it where I was actually thinking about this in terms of like a raid encounter, and I was picturing like if you picture like a scale, like a ye olde scale. Not shopping, images. Ye olde scale. One of these things. Where if you put something on one side, the platform raises up. That's another common like Zelda dungeon mechanic. And so I'm picturing like you have 2 sides of a room. Draw this out. 2 sides of a room. Here's the room. Now you have a kind of like a middle part, right? This is like, this is bad, don't go there. And you have, and I'll color these in, whoops. I'll color those in, right? And then you have the, give me a circle. You have the scale here. Let's actually draw one that fits. You have the scale here. Right? And so your door is on this side, right? You have to get over here. This is the exit. You want to go from this side over to this side. Now you're a group of like a bunch of people, and you need to figure out there's going to be a ton of monsters, you know, spawned on each side, or monsters that spawn on one side versus the other. And your job is to get everyone over to the other side. Now that means that you have to balance the scale in order to get over. If you don't balance it, like it's going to be too high or too low. And so there's going to be monsters spawning on either side, and you have to figure out the problem that you're solving for this encounter is like, what people do I need to send over to the other side such that no one dies and we eventually get everyone over, right? And I'll have to do it in a way to where you can't just like cheese it, because I'm pretty sure the way I'm explaining it, you'd just be able to pretty easily complete it. But it could have been, you know, you want to make sure there's enough healers on either side, and you kind of have to figure out, oh, what's going to spawn next, and you have to wait and see like what monsters spawn on either side, and you're like, okay, there's a bunch of casters on the other side, so I need to send these people over to deal with that. And maybe there's like something you have to protect on each side, that way you can't just send everyone over all at once or something. And then maybe there's a certain number of waves you have to defeat before the gate over here opens. That's another like procedural encounter. It's more like an encounter, not necessarily a puzzle, but an encounter design that I've thought of. Okay, yeah. So this code here is not working the way that I was wanting it to. I feel like this should be working. Can you drag dead bodies onto the scale? Maybe that's a strat. I'm also planning on having it be a roguelite. So when you die, right? Back to the beginning. Of course, there'll be some meta progression that'll make it fun. Yeah, this is I'm just now figuring out that I need to, rather than class get, I need to get default object. That way I don't have to do the cast explicitly there. What? Oh, that's weird. I don't know if I like that. I don't know what kind of implications that has. Hero Shift, hello, welcome. What? Holy shit, what's up with those tab? As in like my editor tabs? Like why do I have so many tabs open? 4 rows of tabs? Well, the top one is append. Those are always there. I don't see those. Those are just kind of like automatically gone from my eyes. Does this make it better? Does that make it better? And then the max on the next ones are 20. How many max do you have? What is your editor setting? Yeah, okay, so why doesn't the default object there have access to the movement blend space? Let me make sure that it's actually set. There's the archetype. Where's that in? In here, okay. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on there. I think I need to use like some weak pointers. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's the cue. Yeah, you have the movement blend space on you. I usually don't have more than 4 open. 4 tabs? You must not use Unreal Engine then. you must use something with less abstraction. Yeah, I mean, I'm just constantly like control clicking and digging into source to figure out like, you know, why does this not return the right thing? And so I usually end up like 7 files deep in the source code. Like I'm doing now, trying to figure out why this is not actually returning the default object. Let's log it. Let's log it here, or at least create a variable for it so I can see it. Oh wait, I'm not even setting it. That's why. What am I? I'm not even doing anything here. No, duh. Dum, 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 dum. Duh. There we go. I was just getting the default object and doing absolutely nothing with it. Oh boy, I gotta rebuild. Even in Unreal Engine, I go from file to file search rather than my clicking across tabs. Unless I have to click across the same few a lot. I mean, I guess I'm doing the latter like a lot. And I would rather type less. I mean, I use this quite a bit, right? But like one thing I have is like, you can hit F10 and go to the, and it switches between the header and CPP files. So I usually have both sets of those open for each one. So headers should all be on the left side. You're using the Grovebox theme? No, this is, I think it's just Darkula. Where's theme? Appearance. Darkula, yeah. Just that's like the standard. Like when I started using JetBrains products, that was the default. So that's what I'm used to. Seems very similar. Might be. Yeah, I hate the I think the writer default is like trying to look like what Visual Studio looks like, and I fucking hate the Visual Studio theme. It's like so assaulting to your eyes. Yeah, dude, like the colors pop way too much here. Oh god, now I have to change everything again. Change it back. Okay. I don't like that theme. I was so happy to switch away from Visual Studio. I wished I'd done it sooner. Back to the procedural dungeon puzzle conversation. I think a great way, and same with every other procedural aspect of the game, like I think a great way to make it feel good is to mix in handmade stuff there and then procedurally spawn the handmade stuff. So possibly we'll do some handmade puzzles as well, which will be fun to work on. Right? Creating level design is fun to watch, fun to do. I think it can be very Do we have the right one now? We do. Okay, so now our VAT textures should be animating correctly. Oh, come on now. Come on, you can do better than that. Is it just because I started it up the first time? Okay, he's still not, he ain't doing it. Although they always seem to do that when I start the engine up for the first time or something like that. Okay, go back to a static mesh. Okay, we do have the blend space. At work, I constantly have reminders of why WebStorm, JetBrains WebID. I've used it very much myself with React. It's stronger than me as code when my colleagues screen shares or vice versa. Yeah. I'm constantly reminded at work because I have to use Cider, which is Google's attempt at replacing VS Code. And so, I mean, I've heard of people getting IntelliJ to work, but it requires like a lot of shit to set up, and with how our mono repo is, it's just it would be a massive nightmare. So I just stick with Cider because it seems to be the thing that's like actually supported. But then I switch back to like working in my hobby stuff. And it's like, oh, night and day. Like, I'm so glad to not have all my code existing in the cloud. Like, I take for granted being able to control click on something and immediately go to the source and not have to wait for my current language service provider build to complete. Yeah, what's going on here? What's going on here? Okay. Something is wrong here. My velocity seems to be 0. Previous speed 0. Gotcha. So you are not setting speed properly. Previous speed seems to always be 0. Speed adjusted. I adjusted. Oh, the speed adjusted is 0. Why? Oh, my acceleration and deceleration are 0. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Spare me. You know, 2025 Unreal Engine has been quite whiny. I suppose this is maybe a good point for me to jump into the entity movement settings, which I wanted to work on. Because, yeah, where am I storing that? What's, is it avatar data? Wait, yeah, where am I storing the acceleration, deceleration? Oh, that's just on my static mesh actor, I guess. Oh, it's on the floating pond movement. Okay, I guess that's not getting set now. Okay. That's why. I don't care. What is this? What is this? All I did was click play. course, this is giving me like no information. My entity state tree. Active frames. Is in instance data. Oh, I hate looking through this information. Um, 202. Oh, that's a lot of data. Have you tried out GitHub Copilot or similar alternatives for work? I use Copilot here for my hobbies, but for work, you know, Google has their own internal Copilot. Best I've seen. Mentioned it before on the channel, but yeah, I mean, if you have AI that's like specifically trained on the largest mono repo in the world, that's probably going to be pretty good for that mono repo. But Copilot has been getting better, I've noticed. It's picking up on my code base pretty well. I think at first it didn't actually take into account like your code base, because like it was pretty dumb when it came to game dev at first. But since then it's gotten pretty good at it. Yeah, I wanted to look at active frames. I don't seem to be able to. Active frames is invalid for some reason. Codium has been working pretty well, good for me, and it's entirely free. Yeah, Copilot is free now as well. There are some asterisks there, but it is free up to a certain limit, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about. Okay. We do have actor class. Wait, what the fuck was that? What the frick was that? With limitations which did not sound good for a 60+ hour work week. I mean, don't you have to get all that stuff? I mean, isn't it through your work anyway? Like, wouldn't your work either pay for it or have to, like, explicitly approve it in some way? I think most places would do that. Why didn't that, I saw that there was an actor class, but it didn't work. Yeah, I have both actor data and actor class. Which is a soft class pointer. Okay, now we got into it. Floating pawn movement is valid as well. Acceleration. Okay, now it's setting it. Oh, it must be the oh, I need to like load. Does this return Boolean? Okay, yeah, I need to load it. That's why it's not working. So I forgot it was a soft class pointer. There we go. There's my VAT. There's my vertex animated, guys. He's looking for food. Okay. I think we're back to working. I need to fix this issue. I think I know how to fix this. I'm gonna guess. I think what this is talking about is let me look at the logs real quick. Preventing world from being GC'd, blah 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 blah. Move to target entity data. Yeah, it's all the move to target data. So I think I need a weak pointer in my move to data. Or move to ask. Am I torturing a green man who turns purple when scared? No, I'm torturing entities that change back and forth into skeletal meshes and static meshes, instant static meshes that are vertex animated. That's what I'm doing here. And I've just been refactoring the system a little bit, so I'm trying to get it all back and working. Wait, do I have to T-weak? What do I use? Oh, is it object pointer? Object pointer, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, and I have to do like I have to do is valid now. What does this do? Oh dear God, never mind. I don't care. Okay, let's see if this fixes up that GC on in play. Okay, in play. Nope, still happening. Okay. Okay, let's read this a little closer. Old world, not cleaned up by GC. Object move to target entity data is being referenced by garbage collection keep flags. I'm feeling inspired to work on my Unreal game. What is your game? Tell us about your game, Ice Cream. What, where would I use the why? This is always happening on move to target data because that's the only data that I actually add and remove. Maybe there are more places I use it at. Let me check here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Find and replace that with T weak pointer. Object pointer. Replace all. Okay, now I need to do all this. Okay, rebuild. The realistic medieval social sandbox MMO. Sorry, I don't, sorry. I'm such an asshole. I don't mean to laugh at your idea. I'm laughing because it's an MMO. I don't know. That's just like, I laugh at myself as well because I want to make an MMO someday too. I laugh because of how difficult, like you listed like something that's incredibly fucking ambitious, but I'm right there with you. I was laughing at us, not you. Ironically, the MMO part is the easiest part. Yeah, easier or harder than, what did you say? Time travel to the future by traveling 99% light speed? Is it easier or harder than that? Because last time you said something was easy, it didn't quite match up with what I would consider easy. So I think we may have different definitions. Okay, end. Oh my God, it's still happening. Easier than time travel. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. So what, like 10, 15 years? What's the answer here? It's not weak pointers? Garbage collection keep flags. Why would it have the keep flag on it? What would still be hanging on to the It's just in the entity subsystem. I mean, I have the T object pointer in the entity system, but that's kind of what I want the owner to be, is the entity system. and then something gets removed from this data set. Move to target data. Where are you used at? I thought I could slap T-weak pointer on all the usages and it would be fine. When I tested if it was getting removed properly, and it definitely seemed like it was. Definitely seemed like it was. I am no good with smart pointers. I have not started extensively using them yet. I know I feel like this is a smart pointer issue though. The reason MMOs are easy is because there's an open source solution called Open World Server. I think I maybe have seen that. I think I've seen what you're talking about. Yes, I have. I've clicked the link. This thing. I've seen that, yeah. It stitches Unreal servers together. The only downside is there are loading screens between zones. That's quite the fucking downside, honestly. I remember looking into that, and I came away with the conclusion that it was not going to work for me. And I forget why. You can get rid of the loading screens if you modify the engine, though. I mean, but modify how much? Are we talking like just change a single value or like rewrite the server code? Again, is this faster than light speed travel we're talking here? I think the reason I thought it wasn't going to work for me was it relied on the world partition, something along those lines. And I'm not using that because I'm doing procedural terrain. I was like, yeah, that's probably not going to work for me. You'd have to change a single value, which should work. That single value breaks a bunch of stuff that you have to fix, so nobody knows how deep the rabbit hole goes. Well, Ice Creek, you sound like the type of guy to go where no man has gone before. Or girl, I don't know if you're a guy or girl, sorry. Oh man, how do I want to solve this fucking issue? How do I like... How do I check? How do I like force garbage collect something after it gets removed? Remove entity data. I just like call begin destroy on this. Would that help? Fortunately, it won't work for my game as envisioned, but I could compromise my values to make it work. What's the compromise? Because yeah, I think I came to a similar conclusion. Should I just call begin destroy on this? Of course, after everything is removed. Or is there like garbage? Marked as garbage? What are the logs are saying? What logs are saying here? I thought these logs happened because like you still had a pointer that was like holding onto it or something. But let me look up smart pointers. thought a weak pointer was what I wanted there for that. Weak pointers are similar, but do not own the object they reference and therefore do not affect its lifestyle. This property can be very useful. It breaks reference cycles, but it means a weak pointer can become null at any time without warning. Yeah, that's fine. My raw pointers were doing that to begin with, so that's not a downside. There's no downside there for me. Ensuring programmers safe access. Just like the US government wanted, right? Memory safe languages. Intrusive accessors. Tips and limitations. Not cleaned up by GC. Give me the answer. Where's the answer here? Is being referenced by garbage collection keep flags. What does this do? Maybe I should look up garbage collection keep flags. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I wonder, can I like print out what flags it has? Get flags? E-object flags. I don't want to log the flags here. No, do the live template. There we go. Data, get flags. Open world server spins up a new zone instance for every 50 or so players because that's as many as Unreal can handle. But I want battles of more than 50 players. Huh. Yeah, that's not very many. How do they do it in Fortnite? Because Fortnite's 100. What don't you like here? Oh, it doesn't like the Uenum? I swear I have I've used this somewhere in my code. Not Android automation. No, I guess I have not. Can I just log it directly? You can do 100, but Fortnite is heavily optimized, which is unrealistic for an indie developer. I thought they were working on some new, there's like a new system that's like experimental that they use for Fortnite. Okay, it's still not cleaned up. Where's my log at? I guess it doesn't matter if it like marks it as how do I what's the answer here? Because that's, I mean, it's not like breaking my game or anything, but like it is annoying to deal with. I never actually ended up removing the object, so it should have still lived. Should have still lived here in this map, which is a U property and has T object pointers. And here's how I create the objects. But that's the same for everything, not just the movement data. New replication system called Iris. Yeah, that sounds like what I was talking about. It's supposed to have higher player counts, but I haven't seen anyone test it yet. Well, hopefully we get some of the benefits that Fortnite has with that. I just marked this as like transient. I do mark the outer as the entity subsystem, which I think seems like the right move. Why can't it be garbage collected? What was the log? Preventing the old world from being GC. This has to do with multiplayer, which is not my issue. I don't want to avoid GC. I mean, do I just need a destructor for this class? Like, and then what? I just like set this to like empty or something. Entity data, empty. Would that help? I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that builds. I will be right back. Okay, we back. Sorry. I'm here. I had to brush my teeth to get the coffee breath out of here. Oh my god, have you been searching for that movie this whole time? I know you probably haven't. It's just funny to think about. Get rid of this. What is this? Get these out of here. Okay. Called synchronicity. I blame whoever was talking about the fucking teleporters. I think that's my fault. I started the teleporter conversation. I was cooking and cleaning as well. Sounds like you've had a productive day. Okay, what was I testing now? Oh yeah, the destructor. Okay. It still fucking happens. It still fucking happens. And it's only ever the movement data, which is so strange. Why is it only ever the movement? The movement data hasn't even been removed. At this point, I don't think. But what else can I do here? And mark as garbage. Let's just like begin destroy. Does that mark as garbage probably internally? Oh, ensure conditional begin destroy is the only thing calling us. Okay. Okay. Can we do that? Can we see if this works? Still, dude, what else can I do? What else can I do here? Yeah, we never even got to the remove code. It never got hit. Is it because it's marked as async? Is that the reason why? Where's the async one? Thought there was a... Hang on, I have a bookmarked thing for this. Properly work with U objects and background threads. Add to root. And removing it once it's ready for being destroyed by the garbage collector. Clear internal flags. Mister, stop it. Still. It still happens. It's so weird. Why does it only happen with the move to target data? I guess, oh, I guess it's because I add it on, I do create it on an async thread. Okay, I think I need to clear that flag when I add the data. I need to clear it on the game thread. That is essentially a similar approach. Using flag is better suited when the object create. Yeah, okay. So I think I just need to do this. And I can say something like, how do I check, like, how do I check what thread I'm in right now? Yeah, how do I call this? Looks like everyone just calls it, so... If I'm not in the game thread when this is created... Okay. Alright, we have it. This is it. This is it. Gonna work 100% of the time. Every time. Fuck. No. No. Let me make sure we're actually getting here. Okay, I've again with the state tree being dumb. Why? I mean, it's literally that's like some problem with the state tree asset itself. Play. Okay, we get here. It is being called. Damn. New data. Oh, that worked. That worked. Wait, why did that work? Did live coding not run properly? That worked. Yay. We did it, chat. We did it. together. Okay, now we can move on with our lives. Let's commit this. My god, this is a... Dude, look how... Oh, 66 file commit. Jesus Christ. What a horrid commit. Commit anyway. Okay. We did it. We did it. Now, I guess what I should test is spawning a bunch of these, not just one. On 100. They're all running around. Like the beautiful little butterflies that they are. Good. Good. Uh-oh. Rip. ASC is no. Uh-huh. Is null here, me lord? Is null, me lord? I never remove... I never remove that, so why is it null here? Why can't I see ASC in here? Weird. Nor proxy actor. Nor anim Q class. Why am I only seeing a subset of the fields here? Right, this is like... This is avatar entity data. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's like literally the wrong data. That's really weird. This is literally a different type. Now, what is the compiler just getting confused, or not the compiler? Is writer just getting confused here? I think a writer might be getting confused here. But then why would this have happened? Look at our data here. We have a lot. Something seems quite wrong. How would I even test this? Okay, I guess like, because this would have had to have been passing. I mean, I should probably have that check here anyway. Build has started. What? Writer? Oh, there we go. Okay. Tell me a build had started, but failing. Okay, so I don't know what the hell would have caused that issue. That was a really weird issue where it looked like either this like got the wrong type somehow and then casted it and then lost some data. And maybe that has to do with my like hash function or something. Although I did have those properly defined for both of those data types. I don't know how to like recreate that in a way that like tells me what the hell's going on. Such as the asynchronous lifestyle. Yeah. Get entity type hash. Get entity type hash. Let's just try it again and see what happens. Yeah, things are not working. Things are being weird. Yeah, dude, these types are not correct. It says this is a proxy actor entity data, not an avatar entity data. Yeah, this is all sorts of weird. Yeah, this is veritably not working. Apparently, the actor data is now the proxy actor data. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to debug this. This is what, yeah, here's where we want to debug it. So okay, so I guess I'm just going to debug this and see if the types are wrong somewhere. What are you complaining about? 158? You don't like that there's a bracket there? Okay, I guess it just didn't save properly. Good. Okay, we are getting transform data. Index is 0. Data is transform data. Correct. We are getting proxy actor data. Data is proxy actor data. That one matches up. Okay, they're all matching up so far. They're all matching up so far. Okay, let's undo it and then redo it real quick. Still looking good. Still looking good. We're still... You know, I wonder, let me think here. When I remove the data... oh, I think... When we remove it, we shrink the data, right? Do I not allow shrinking? So maybe the indexes are wrong after a certain point, which I don't know why they're not wrong at this point. I hate that you can't have nested maps with a U property. That would really save me here. Well, I guess I could either do that or create like a wrapper type. This is what I should be looking at. So if I remove from the so like, let's not allow shrinking. Allow shrinking, no. Okay, let's stop before something bad happens. Okay. Run and play. Yeah, it is not working. How on earth does this happen, man? I put a breakpoint here. This is such a weird issue because everything looks fine when I debug it in the entity system. But it's like it's wrong every so often. I mean, yeah, I guess storing things by index is kind of weird. I kind of think I should do that wrapper type way. Just wrap the map in a type. The types match up here, and they've been matching up so far. How on earth earth would this... Yeah, and again, they're like mixed up here. Okay, let's rethink this. Let's rethink this. So, entity data map is this awful ass type. And I need to put this into a... Or rather, I just need to put this... So I do that, and it doesn't like it. Right? Yeah. I need to wrap the value of this into a class. Or struct, or whatever. We'll go with struct F. Entity data wrapper. And then we create a T entity data map in there. And this actually then becomes not an int32. Oh god, this signature is getting disgusting. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. T entity data map. And then we change to type entity data wrapper. Then we can get rid of entity data, or rather just replace it with this. Okay, so maybe this will be more consistent. Refactoring again. Refactor to electric boogaloo. Data indices. What am I doing here? Calculate processors for entity. So I guess I don't need that there. I just need entity data. Find entity, and then this becomes yeah, if we don't have a data map, just return this entity. Otherwise, I will create the change this to be named data wrapper. This can be data map. And then this is a map of entity data to pointer. Okay. Maybe we just call this entity data. Okay, so that one's good. Find or add, and then I'm just gonna immediately do data map here. Entity data map should be this. Oh no. Get rid of that one. New data. Okay. find and remove entity data. This kind of gets annoying to like keep extracting this, but it is what it is. Data wrapper dot data map. Okay. I think that's good. We just remove data type. Yeah. Okay. Get entity data index. I can probably get rid of that function now. Data wrapper. And so we get a pointer here. The double pointer. And so that could just be null pointer, right? That could just be null pointer. Breakpoint there. I want to see if that works properly. And then am I using this anywhere anymore? I shouldn't be. Okay, I need to change this. Okay. And this is adding the data, new data, existing data, find or add. Yeah, so I just straight up don't even need to check that. And that is a ref to the map. Now I guess does find or add return a ref to this wrapper class? It does return a reference to the value. Okay. Thank you, baby. I'm expecting this to not work in at least one place. Okay. Recompile. I'm hearing noises. Okay. Transform entity data. We are searching for the data. Wait, couldn't this be null pointer? Couldn't this be null pointer? Might not be just dereferencing this willy-nilly. Or I'm confused about it because it's a pointer of a pointer, so it's like This would return null pointer. Yeah, okay, so I don't think I should be dereferencing this just automatically. I think I need to do another, like, if. Now let's do this other way so I can at least see what it is. Say if data. Okay, I think that's what I should be doing. Use it anyway. Did that not actually? I need to like probably stop breakpoint. Just stop. Okay, this patch is not being patched. Okay, we'll just rebuild. I need a counter for how many times I've recompiled. Okay. We're just gonna fucking raw dog it. Oh, does that, let's just check if that looks good. Ability system data, yeah, okay, look good. Okay, we're moving around. We're moving and grooving. Now, am I gonna deal damage here? Still no. Huh. We're not failing. We're not hitting like some weird breakpoints or anything. What happens if I just shoot a fireball at someone? Oh, I wasn't hitting anyone. Oh, because they're friendly. Right. Okay. Now the real test. The real test. Make them initiate attack on friendly NPC faction. There we go. It's working. It's working! There's definitely something wrong with my target processor because groups of them definitely like go to the same target. Okay, what's happening here? Okay. Absolutely no help here. User mode data execution prevention violation? What on earth is that? What does that mean? Oh. Temporarily disabled my antivirus as it suggested, and after I did, it started getting a normal access, and I started getting a normal access violation error. Huh. Odd. And this happened from the state tree execution context. What's my state tree data here? Is it valid? It's not. Why is it not? I don't add or delete state tree, so why is it getting garbage collected? Nothing should be getting garbage collected in here. I have it marked as a U property. I don't have this. That's probably the issue. Okay, that's probably the issue. Wait. Wait, how do I do this? How do I make this not complain about this? How do I make a type def work with blueprints? Maybe I should search that rather than say Unreal Engine, how to make type def blueprintable. Type def support for Unreal Header tool. Okay, God, new issues on every turn. I guess what I could do, what could I do? I mean, I can just like copy and paste this, right? Explicit allocators are not supported in Tmap properties. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, blueprints. Why have you forsaken me? Oh no. Oh. You need white space between the... What? That's not what's happening here. Is this just not? Yeah, what a weird issue. Explicit allocators are not supported in T-map properties. Like, is this actually the case? Because someone was saying something about white space. I need this allocator. Oh, what a mess this is. What a mess this is. Do I need this U property here if I can put a U property on a on like a child struct? And does that have the same effect, or does it need to be U properties all the way down? Let's try that. So rather than the wrapper being right there, entity data wrapper, all that's going to do is just wrap the entity data pointer. And then I use that here. I have to like change all this shit. Well, no, the T subclass of is still going to be the same. Hang on. Yeah, that's going to be the same. So we're good there. We're actually good there. Okay. And then this becomes a map. We go back to this. Seems like it's still... Can I still mark it as a U property? Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. Okay, okay. Why is nothing broken? It's because I'm looking at the wrong class, that's why. Oh, watch this not work, and I'm gonna have to change it all back. Okay. This is going to be so annoying if this doesn't work. I know everything there is to know about T-maps now, though. We don't do that anymore. New data now needs to be wrapped in this thing. So let's create like a little constructor here. Yes. Maybe I should search if this actually works. I don't know how to search for that though. It's like, if I put a struct as the value, because like essentially what I'm trying to do here is like I need to prevent this stuff from getting garbage collected. So usually you just mark it with a U property, but it's a T-map of T-maps, which is not supported. And so I guess neither are type defs. And so then the issue is like, okay, you can just wrap it in a struct. But I wasn't happy. I did that, and what was the issue then at that point? Oh yeah, it didn't allow this, like, what do they call it? Explicit allocators in U properties. So then I had to create like a wrapper class around just the pointer, which is what I'm trying to prevent from getting garbage collected. Like, then at this point, if I just have a U property on a struct that's inside of a T map that's not a U property, does that still get properly garbage collection handled? I don't know. I don't know. Does this work now? Does this work now? We'll see if this shit gets garbage collected out from under us now. Another commenter said that they just created an array that was a U property with the pointers in them and like just duplicated the pointers. Oh, it has no default constructor available. That's we can do that real quick. But yeah, I would rather not duplicate the pointers. Save on some memory. I'd also have to like remove from that array, which would be not a non-constant time lookup in order for it to not prevent garbage collection. Who would have thought switching away from instance structs would be such a goddamn nightmare? I feel like Dr. Elliott knew. I talked to him about this last night. And he was like, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Play. It's working. It's working so far. And the other one did too for a while. Jesus. Where are they going? That guy just like, he's like, I'm out. Yeah, the targeter needs work. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, okay, now we hit one of these. Move to data is a null pointer. Now, move to data is one that gets added and removed. What happened here? What is the issue? U object array. Transform data is none. And this is entity 23. I can just, what's nice about these maps is now I can just go and find the data myself, rather than an array where it's like impossible to find. So he does. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, I don't think that worked. Yeah, they're all none. Yeah, I think everything just got garbage collected. Okay, let me do an Unreal Engine Google search. Unreal Engine do struct U property pointers get garbage collected when in a collection without a U property. How do I properly dispose the struct? U objects pointed to by T-set elements are getting garbage collected. Okay, this is pretty deep in the weeds. Let's just do that. Can't really do that, can I? I guess I can. What can I do here? Because I can't really just create an array of these U object pointers, because then I would have to iterate through the array to delete them whenever that happens. What does like a T-set of an array or of a pointer do? What's the... What, like, how does this store it? All this entity data hard refs. Mark this as a U property. What does this return? What are you? Data, what type are you? Okay, you're the wrapper type, okay. Entity data wrapper, you're a pointer to it. If we have the data, deref it and remove it. Or no, we need to data dot, entity data. Now we can remove it. Okay, but now we need to also add it. I guess what I'm asking is, does a tset store by pointer? By like the pointer, like the memory address, I suppose it would be? Okay, is this gonna hold on to my goddamn references? How much memory is a pointer? How much memory is a T-object pointer? Why is this not a question? I feel like this has an easy answer. How much memory is a pointer T++? 64 bits. Okay, so quick math here. How much am I duplicating data? So 64. Let's say the data, how much I have, like what, like 8 data types right now? So 64 times 8. Okay. And so that's half a kilobyte. Is that a kilobyte? That's half a kilobyte of data just duplicated on pointers per entity. So if I multiply that by, like, they have 10,000 entities. What do I need to divide that by? This is in bytes, so divide by 1021. Divided by 1024. Is that 4 megabytes? Okay, that's like nothing. Okay, that's like literally nothing. Okay. Okay, we need to wait for some garbage collection to happen. Nothing yet. Green on green crime. Yeah, hate to see it. You hate to see it. I had to turn them against each other for testing purposes. They'd understand. They'd understand. I find it really satisfying, like, switching these back and forth between static mesh and actors. Ignore the one frame of updating. Sometimes. Okay, yeah, I mean this seems to be working now. And if this works and I don't really care about, you know, a few megabytes of extra memory, and the T set does properly remove, maybe I should check that. Pause for a second. Let me check that. Does this return like how many was removed? The number of elements removed, yeah. Okay. Breakpoint that. Get rid of those too. We might want to rebuild it. Let's just rebuild. Rebuild. Oh, I think it just completed right as I clicked that. Oops. I essentially want to make sure this breakpoint doesn't ever get hit. If it does, then we've got an issue. And also get rid of the wrapper struct as well, as that was just an attempt at keeping them in memory. But if this hard ref array keeps it in memory, then we're good. Again, frozen on installing Python. I feel like my project is cursed right now. Are we going? There we go. Okay, so if this works, then I'll change, I'll get rid of the wrapper struct, and then we can move on and finally be done with this saga of refactoring instance structs to U objects. That was like, oh my god, so painful. Okay. I need them to move, because that's when things get like deleted. So after they're done casting, after they're out of mana, there we go. Now they're moving. Good. Good. I think we're good then. I think we're good here. Yeah, the maces are what like spawn the swing sound, and like something weird is going on with the maces because they're like an attached actor, and of course they get deleted and respawned whenever these things go back and forth between static mesh and whatnot, and you can see some of them floating around sometimes. So something weird's going on with those. And I've kind of been meaning to change those away from actors, so I haven't exactly. You saw them right there a little bit. There you go, there's one. And yeah, then I guess they like play sounds or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Look at this body. Look at this pile of, no, look at this body. Look at this pile of bodies. I'll join them. We're going back to the pile. I blend right in. Which one is me? Which one is me? Can you see me? Everyone died. This is the winner right here. You know what you get? You know what you win? Swift death. Oh. Okay, he still had some like movement queued up there a little bit. Why do they turn purple? Because they changed into an instant static mesh, and I just left them a different color so I can tell the difference for testing. But I would just need to apply the same material to the instant static mesh. I colored them green because they're colonists and they're supposed to be friendly. And now that I've actually created like now that I've actually changed from instance structs to the U objects, I can actually start creating like actual entity archetypes where they're, you know, because I made the enemies like red and myself will be blue and like neutrals will be yellow and stuff like that. And it's really just, you know, like a testing mesh, but placeholder mesh. But I'll actually be able to change them to the proper colors. Then I am happy with where I think the only thing that I'll want to do before I change them to use the same material is I want to do a max number of actor versions of the entities. And I want to find out like what that max should be through like testing. I guess I want to get like a larger suite of capabilities for these things. What was combat with 100? What was combat running at? Do 200. What does combat run at for 200? Real Duck, hello. How are you doing, mate? Welcome. Do combat for 200. Yeah, it's a little laggy. 15 FPS. Now, if I make them all instant static meshes, 30-ish FPS, 40. It's really the Fireball FX is what does it, because now I'm up to 80, 90. I get up to like, I'm at like 75-ish here. 60, 70. I'm bouncing around quite a bit. I've exceeded the max ability count. What? I thought I fixed this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, gameplay tag added. How's this year treating you so far? Well, today has been a fucking slog. But this year is my year. Mine. Is instant static mesh like a level of detail? Yeah, I mean, that's how I treat it, yeah. Because like for the entities, usually an instant static mesh is just like it's what it sounds like. It's a static mesh, and it doesn't like change. But like there's this plugin called Anim2Texture, and you can use that to do vertex to animated texturing, which means that you can actually send all your animations to the GPU to run on static meshes instead of skeletal meshes. And the performance benefits of that are insane. Like they're like, you know, one skeletal mesh, usually you can like actually see that show up on like, if you run like the profiler or don't get a trace of it. Skeletal meshes are quite expensive, actually. And so if you change everything into an instant static mesh, I mean, they're like virtually free. You know, the only processing power I have to do is to move the instant static mesh instances, is to move them around. But everything else is just completely on the GPU, and it runs like lightning. So that's the level of detail here. Now, I keep running into this freaking issue where we hit the task limit. I thought I fixed cleaning them up. I thought I fixed that. I thought I fixed that with this code here. But I guess not. How do you have the lights on the fireball set? Do you have them bounce once? I literally have not touched Unreal Engine lighting at all. I'm just using all like placeholder assets and stuff like that. So I haven't, the fireballs are just like some VFX that's playing. So whatever lighting settings that came out of the box with is what it's set to. I'm not sure. But that was the main source of the performance degradation, is rendering the VFX stuff. Yeah, what's happening here? Because when the ability ends, I'm ending all the active tasks, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Does this remove it from the active tasks array? Like, can I just log the active tasks after this to see if it worked? Let me look at where the active tasks array is being used here. When does it get removed? It just gets reset on end ability. So regardless of whether or not they've properly gotten cleaned up, if you set light bounce once, it'll give you a lot more performance on those fireballs. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Again, they're just like placeholder assets, so I'm not like looking to spend a whole lot of time on them. But if there's an easy checkbox, I will check it. How do these get added? Let me throw a breakpoint there. Well, we'll do it in a second. Breakpoint. How many active tasks do we actually have on the ability? Does it actually match up with what I expect? I should have like a couple. This is melee auto attack ability, and it has none. It's empty. I already called super end ability, so maybe we do this here. Does this ever get hit? No, literally no, it doesn't. Okay, interesting. Because yeah, I mean, all the docs for the ability system tasks say that they get automatically cleaned up. But they do not if I'm hitting this limit like this. Let's check out this little light checkbox. Let's see it. So that is the fireball ability. Abilities, fireball. That's the ability. Where's the projectile? Here we go. Stop. Bro, no, this is happening again? No. No. It is moved to target data once again. Still being referenced. Oh boy. FX1. Here we go. It's this guy. Yeah, this is an old Cascade particle system thing. Light. How do you... I've literally never really worked with this. I see nothing about light. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't even do light. Who knows? Where's the light settings here? Light. I think it's in lumen settings. Well, I'm not using lumen at all, so. Yeah, I don't think I have lumen on, so no help there. I don't even know how to turn lumen on. Oh, something to look into later, perhaps. Am I making a game? I am. I am indeed making a game. You are in the right place if you're looking for someone who's making a game. If that's what you want to call this. Why? Why am I making a game? You know, I never asked myself that. Why am I doing this? Why am I? Because I want to. Okay, this never gets hit. We can clean that up, I think. Well, I don't know. Maybe maybe I should still have that just in case. That's not an answer. What do you want from me, dude? Are you making a game right now? Why? Are you typing in chat right now? Why? Why are you typing in my chat channel? Why? And whatever answer you come back with, I'm just going to tell you that's not an answer. What do I want to look into? We have a couple issues here. One of which the ability tasks are not getting cleaned up properly. Don't know why. Maybe they're not getting added to the thing properly. Another one is the move to data is now once again preventing the world from getting garbage collected. Let me actually look at that log. It had the async flag on it. I thought I was removing that. Maybe there was because I'm looking for answers. Yeah, I am making a game because I want to, because I think it's fun and I enjoy it. It's a hobby. Have you heard of hobbies? It's when people do things that they like doing because they enjoy them, and they do them for no other reason other than that. Coding hell. This is fun. We're having fun. Okay, yeah, the async flag. I should be removing that when I spawn these. I wonder if this is just a one-off thing, because this happened kind of randomly. I wonder if there was just a race condition where like one was getting added as I stopped the game, so it never made it to like the clear flags part of it. I'm gonna write that one off until we see it again. And if it happens inconsistently, that's the narrative I'm gonna stick with. Okay, so back to the ability tasks issue. Maybe I can find something on Google. Unreal Engine ability tasks not getting cleaned up. I have been trying to make a good game for the last 17 years. Oh my god. And I don't know why I haven't I don't know why I haven't given up. So I ask people why they make games, so maybe someone knows. Well, I mean, I think that's a you gotta look inside yourself, my dude. I don't need, maybe I will spend 17 years on this game, and you know what? That's fine with me. Because I enjoy the process, even though it may not seem like it. It may seem like I feel like I'm in hell. Fun once you make the thing work in game. You look like what I... Wait, what are you saying? Like what have I done? What is that emote? Yeah, I mean, the process is to me quite enjoyable. I like solving problems. I like, and you can do it in really creative ways when writing code, and even more so with games. And yeah, like Shrilduck says, like you can, you see the fruits of your labor in a game, unlike other programming, in a very like visceral and cool way that you can actually experience. You know, you can like jump into a world and experience your hard work and stuff like that. I also I have a passion for game design, not just solving coding problems, but I really enjoy playing games, and I can't play a game without being inspired by it and thinking about how I would want to make my own game. It's a rush when you make the code work after coding hell. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would say rush, but yeah, it feels good. Yeah. It's like a boss fight and you take it down like, oh yes. I think I experience boss fights a little bit differently than you, but that's okay. I hear you. I don't know if I'd say it's a rush. It's just like, I don't know, an achievement, like an accomplishment. Like, it feels good. I think we can both agree on that. It feels good. Okay, so here's where I'm adding some ability tasks. So why aren't you, what I want to do, let's find out how this gets like added to the array, the active tasks array. Do I still have that find up? Yeah. Here we go. Add on gameplay task activate. Okay. Where do you get called from? On gameplay task activated. Where do you get called from? This is in the gameplay tasks component. Okay, now we are in the task itself. This is perform activation. Activate task in queue. We also get activated from resume. And we get activated from on gameplay task activated. Wait, isn't this where I came from? Is owned by tasks component and task owner. Why are you mad at me? Oh, dude, all I did was click on a type. Why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me for that? What? Who are you? Are you serious? Oh my god, that's so annoying. New year, same old Unreal Engine. Not that I was doing anything in the editor anyway. Yeah, so like, let's do this. We're gonna add it. Then I'm gonna log how many active tasks there are. Active tasks. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if it ever even gets added to the active tasks array. Activate. Let's just kind of follow this a little bit. Activate. Register gameplay tag event. Okay, so this doesn't really go anywhere. So like, where does activate get? Where this goes into wait gameplay tag base. Let's go into the super class of this ability task. There was some sort of queue, right? Yeah, I'm gonna guess this like doesn't get immediately added to the queue or to the array that we're looking at. Always 0, yeah. Okay, that happened again. Oh no. We just fixed that issue. Now it's happening again. Now my watch has ended. Okay, new plan. My gameplay ability base. We're going to log it from here. And if this is 0, then the docs have lied to me. All zeros. Why? Okay, yeah, and this issue is going to be so annoying. Okay. I have to figure out why. There are never any active tasks. On gameplay task deactivated. Does it ever get hit? No. It never gets hit. I need to know, does that ever get hit? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, so this is like the only place it gets added. So on gameplay task activated. This is the only place you get called. from the gameplay task component. Do I get here? No, I don't. No, I don't. The core actor component for interfacing with the gameplay ability system. Wait, do I need one of these? How come no one told me about this? Do I actually need one of these? Gameplay task component. I thought that this was like an automatically a part of it. Wait, yeah, gameplay task, my ability system component. Okay, yeah, the ability system component is a gameplay task component. Okay. Okay, that matches up with what I knew. Perform activation. Okay. Let's see if we ever get here. We'll also see if we ever get here. No. No, we don't. It goes deeper. Wait, where did my breakpoints go? Okay, yeah, I put it at the top of where that was called from. Okay, those don't get hit. Perform activation and resume. Okay, resume makes sense. I'm not pausing and resuming these. Perform activation. Where did we go from here? Okay. Was that one hit? No. No, it's not. Is this one? Oh, is this function? Activate tasks in queue. No, it's not. No, it's not. A gameplay task ready for activation. Oh boy. Okay. Do I need to call ready for activation myself? Is that the issue that I'm having? I thought activate was what I needed to call. I bet that's the issue. I bet I'm calling the wrong thing. Okay, I do more of these in places. Well, I guess I can tell if that's the right thing if my breakpoints start getting hit. I'll know that's the right thing to do, and I'll change it everywhere else I use gameplay tasks. Oh. Okay. Yep. Here we go. That was it. We did it, chat. We did it. Okay. My problems are solved. Except for that one. Except for all the other ones. Oh no. What is happening here? More garbage collections shenanigans. I should probably just change these to only ever be weak pointers. Just to prevent some stuff like that from happening. I hate that it goes to automation. I don't want that one. Ready for activation. Okay. Did I change one in cast ability? Should have some, right? Okay. Okay, that should do it there for that. And then I can get rid of some of that extra code down yonder. I don't think I need to store this as a pointer anymore. I'm working on my spaceman. Don't know what to call him at the moment. Steve. Spaceman Steve. Or Jerry. Jerry's a good name. Jer Bear. Now I will still hit the ability task limit when I spawn a boatload of entities. But you can increase it, so that's fine. We're still building. God, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. That's pretty long. That's pretty long. Okay. Go. Go. Fight. Execute Order 66. Really, Chazaya? How many was I spawning actually? Oh god, okay. This issue. Okay, so let's do the refactor for that struct wrapper. I was only spawning 100. Okay. Okay, let's get this wrapper out of here. We don't need the wrapper. With T object pointer, you my entity. Oh yeah, it's a pointer, of course. Spider-Man meme. If data, yeah, we can do safely dereference it there. I think I want to remove that. I think we're good there. Okay, so I still want to think about why that garbage collection thing was still happening, even though it seemed to fix it when I cleared the internal flags for async. Was that still the log? Yeah, it still has it marked as async. Still has it marked as async, so I guess let's make sure that that's getting called. Okay, is that all I have to do? Okay, I think that's all I should need to do. Okay, we've built. And if this all works, I'll commit this. That's a pretty good stopping point. And then I think I wanted to do the entity movement settings, but today didn't have that in the cards. That's okay. Okay, we are reaching that. Okay. Like, they should be targeting the person closest to them. Well, they don't all spawn at the same time, so that would be why they don't necessarily target the person closest. Let's spawn more. Let's spawn more. Okay, 500. Let's do it. Oh my god. Ship it. I think this performance is acceptable. 8 FPS. The human eye can only see in 24 FPS, so this is like a third of that, and I think that's plenty. That should be plenty. Once they run out of mana, we'll get some frame rate back. There we go. And now we're up to 30. 40? 30, 40? Yeah, the fireballs are bad. Well, 500 things all in combat at once, and you still get 30, 40 frames. Pretty good. Not bad. And there are definitely some more things that I could be doing here. Trace it. Like, look at all those like weapons just hanging out, not getting cleaned up. I think if I fix that, I'll get some more performance as well. Dude, the full screen, it did not want to go full screen, did it? Oh, dude, we're at like 70 FPS full screen, man. So I bet the yeah, dude. I mean, this is butter now. Well, I guess a lot of the performance is probably just from Slate, the engine, the editor widgets ticking. But yeah, that's good, man. We're good there. And we never hit the task limit. But I think that's sufficiently cleaned up. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, I need to change everything to weak pointers too. I think that's another refactor that I'll have to do. I wanted to look at that trace that I just did. Let's commit this while it goes. Fix ability. If I can spell ability tasks not getting cleaned up. And fix entity data getting G-seed. 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 Okay, we good? Show me the trace. Show me that most recent trace. Okay. So here's where it ran like shit. Oh yeah, the slate widget's taking 20 milliseconds. There's my UI. My UI takes less than a millisecond. And like I guess the console log, that's what this is. So that was taking 5 milliseconds. There was some multi-line text box that was taking 5 milliseconds to render as well every frame. That was nice of it to do that. So yeah, let's look at one of my frames. Here's a garbage collection, right? Process key chart. Oh no, this is when I was typing in commands. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess we have these little frame spikes. And I guess it was just because a bunch of abilities executed at the same time. Here's the particle system, fireball. Those add up, I suppose. Our static mesh actor is taking almost a full millisecond to tick to move everything. But what are some of these big frames here? Oh, I had to spawn. Oh, spawning a projectile took 28 milliseconds on one frame for some reason. Executing a gameplay effect took 11 milliseconds for some reason. On gameplay effect applied to self, yeah. But yeah, it's actually mostly GPU bound at this point because they were all vertex animated. Yeah, let's try to find some of my processors here. So the state tree was only taking 4.1 milliseconds to tick for 500 entities. That's not too bad. Target processor 1.5 milliseconds. And this is completely on background threads, so pretty good, I'd say. The move to processor not taking very much time at all. Entity representation processor doing well as well. And then there were some that run on the game thread. Yeah, there's a little bit of entity representation processor, which is actually, yeah, 500 is nothing. 500 is nothing. And the move to processor game thread take is nothing as well. And those get more expensive the more actors there are on screen that need to be ticked in the game thread. I actually think we're probably pretty good. A lot of timers happening on this thread. Or happening on this frame, rather. Okay, I think we're actually in a pretty good spot for performance. Just have to remember that you have to remember, one, the VFX is horrid and we're not going to take a look at that yet. And two, the in-editor performance because of the widgets is awful as well. No, it's not my fault. Okay, I am going to be hopping off for the day. I've streamed for quite a while. But I'm going to send you guys over to Practical NPC. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, stopping by. Met some new people today. New year, new people. Hell yeah. Yeah, I had fun today. Despite me running into nothing but issues. It felt like a good day. So yeah, thank you all. Have a happy new year. And happy game debbing as well.